My name is Ashley, and I currently live in Las Vegas with my 2 Shibas, 1 granny, and 1 fiance. The one who originally taught me how to play poker in the first place, he took second in the main event. It was an explosion of excitement for me in terms of poker.
Ashley's going to be a 2-time champion tonight.
And what a year it's been for her, taking down multiple poker tournaments.
Yes, we're at the final table.
And Ashley Sleep is your run-it-up Reno 9 champion.
Oh my god. Is this real life?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're here. We're ready for redemption tonight. We were so close. If you missed the stream yesterday, I got 6 in the big Blitz, 218 on global. And talking to the coaches, that last hand was not good by me. So if you missed it, basically I check jammed 2 overs and a gutter on a paired board versus a large C-bet, and I shouldn't have done that. So we'll get into more of that in a bit, but I'm so happy to see all of you guys in the chat. Hello to Greg, Dawn, Danielle. Danielle's the new mod based on Greg's recommendation. Welcome in the chat. She said, good luck from my cat. I'll take it. We got James in there. Bankroll Brad. Poker Stiff. Welcome, guys. We are already in there. I've got the 110 Deep 9 loaded up. Looks like we're just now coming back from break. So let's switch over to the overlay. I'll load up this table for you. There it is. So yeah, last night was a bit of a bummer because we were so close, made the final table after running kind of bad leading up to that. Didn't quite close it out. So we're back tonight. I'm going to be firing a little more, just the same stuff on global, but we're going to add some WSOP. There's a 326 max tournament a little bit later on in the session. So I'm excited to get that going. So welcome to all of you. Settle in. I'm hoping for another long-ish session with you guys. These kind of earlier tournaments. This is a 110, so not quite as small as the other quote-unquote warm-up tournaments we played yesterday. But I'm going to load those up in a minute. I just want to welcome everyone. In the chat, I posted a link from yesterday. For those of you who joined, we were talking about how, especially when you're on a downswing and things aren't going well for you in poker, once you take a little bit of a break and you come back, it's nice to have some study goals and some, I don't know, just some things that you can control besides win 100K. You know, you can't really control that. So I made some goals and I put them in the cards chat poker goals forum. I'm just giving away $1,000 at the end of the month if I don't reach them. So it's really holding my feet to the fire to really try to grind it out. And it's fun to have a little sweat with everyone over there on cards chat. So I put the link in the chat if you guys are interested. Yo, Chad's in the chat. Welcome back. We missed you last night. Nahum, thanks for the good lucks. I hope I said that right. Okay, we're settling in. Let me grab some more tables for you. But after all was said and done, my friend Max, who we saw putting a lot of pressure on people last night, ended up winning it. Yay, Max. So that was cool. I have a study group that I'm a part of, that Jesse coaches, and so in that little group chat that we have going, everybody was pumped because we were both at the final table. So that was fun. and he ended up taking it down. So go Max. Nice to get a win like that every once in a while. Messing around with some tables. All right, so that is the deep 9, the 110. That's a big buy-in, small field. You can see there's only 34 players. Registration's going to close soon. That one started a long time ago. I think it started at 1:30. Just kind of late regging it as we start this stream. But small fields are good, getting some final table practice because clearly I need it. The main mistake that the coaches thought last night, I say coaches because Jesse's not my only coach. There's also a guy named Scott who's really, really good, mostly plays online, who Jesse goes to with all of his hand history questions. He was watching the stream and he was like, yeah, I was really just worried about how big that guy sized up on a paired board, on a flush draw board. I had 1 diamond. I did not have a flush draw myself. And he was just like, he could be betting that big to call off with an ace high flush draw and you would still lose. Or you're still like not in great shape, even if he doesn't already have a pair. So that was mostly due to ICM. There was a lot of other stacks who were similar to my stack. So it's just one of those spots in final table scenarios that don't come up in cash games where you can get a little cagey. You have to kind of wait out other people at your table just to get those pay jumps. So, all right. So that's the 110. We also have the mini deep 9. That's a $33. And now I'm going to fire up this. Oh no, tonight it's a progressive bounty. Oh no, here it is, the deep 11. I'm gonna fire up this $11 tournament because this is the tournament that we were all finding, or at least I was finding, very entertaining last night. The play was bananas. It's like bingo poker, and it's good to play against all kinds of player types. You never know what you're gonna get when you show up to play at the tables, so good to get some practice. This early, I'm just gonna be folding 4s, I believe, against the under the gun 3x. A lot of people can squeeze behind me, so. Looks like the chat is working again today. Hallelujah. All we had to do is restart. Hello, AJ. Crazy's in there. Ronaldo. Hello from Dominican Republic. Nice. Hey, quintuple J's. Yeah, the intro was really fun to make. My sister and I put it together. She does most of the editing for the channel, so I think she did a great job too. Gets me all pumped up, even though I can't hear it on my end. Only you guys can hear it. Yes, so we're back. Second day in a row, we're grinding it out. I'm trying to get these hours in. I got to reach this goal. And the pace that I was at previously was probably not going to cut it. It's hard. You want to get good at making content for people, do some live streams. You also want to get good at poker itself, which is a whole full-time job. So I feel like I've just bit off a little more than I can chew trying to get out a bunch of vlogs, live stream, and study and play. It's like, maybe next time I set goals, I should actually calculate how many hours there physically are in the day. And then not fill exactly every hour up because you gotta have some room to breathe. Oh, yes. So we're gonna grind a little bit of circuit event, a little bit of global, see how we do. See if we can top our score from yesterday. At the end of the stream, I said that I got 7. I was a little confused because it told me I saw 7 out of 9, but then it said I got 6. And I don't know. I just mistook it, but I did get 6 for $808. I know you were all wondering. What's up, Queens Up Poker? Thank you for the good lucks. We have a well-moderated chat today. No spamming. We didn't have any spamming yesterday. Let's continue the streak. So this will be the deep 11 down here. What you guys are seeing? Yeah, deep 11. Down here in the corner. Thanks, Granny. We got Gran in the chat. She loves the wall. Yeah, I threw the orchid behind me in a little light. So we'll see if it survives back there, but slowly building out this office, little bit by little bit. How's everybody doing today? Are we having a good week? Halfway through? All right, up here we flop top pair, big blind versus an early position limp. We were talking about limps yesterday because it was happening a lot at the lower stakes. It's really tough to play against because you just don't study it that much. Well, we river two pair. If you happen to pot control, I don't know. Let's just kind of go this size. 300 and a 500. That's pretty good. Get snap called. Can't see what he has on global, so we'll never know. But it was good enough to snap call. Which tells me I might have gotten a tiny bit more value. I went bigger. Not yet, Greg. I got to do that tomorrow morning. Granny was nice enough to go pick up the last little bit of paint that I need. But thanks for asking. It'll be all sorted tomorrow. I wanted to wait to finish it for a day when I was going to be playing live. Because I don't want to sit here and kind of like huff paint all night. It takes a really long time to get paint smell out of your room. What's up, Whimsy? Said, hey, big fan of your play style and YouTube. Thank you. Welcome to the live stream. Unfiltered. Sometimes dancing, sometimes we're already ponytail mode is engaged today already. We're going full. This is when the ponytail's up, we're in warrior mode. We are ready to battle. So hope something comes out of it. What's up, Gary? He said, hey, Ash, you and Jesse should come to Sarasota and play if you're ever in Florida. Okay. Would love to. Where do you play at in Sarasota? What's up, Jameel? You at work again today, or are you chilling? Nice. Hey, Randy. He said he's going to be grinding the micros alongside the stream today on Global. Perfect. Good luck tonight, Randy. Everybody from Minnesota says hi. All right. Hey, Minnesota. Or is it Minnesota? All right, I'm going to peel this. We are 100 big blinds deep. With the ante in there. I like global. At least they start all of their tournaments with an ante. WSOP is ante-less for like an hour. So you have 300 big blinds, no ante in there. It's kind of a silly, like they could just eliminate that first hour and eliminate it from the late reg period, and their tournaments would significantly improve in terms of structure. Computer is lagging a little bit on my end right now, so let me know if it is for you guys on the screen. 3-betting this, ace queen suited. Could flat sometimes too, I guess, but down here I've got ace king and ISO'd over a limp. So we got 3 tournaments going right now. This one's the smallest one, the deep 11. I think I can... I think it's close between betting and checking, so I'm just going to bet small. Take it down. I love that too, Queen's up. She said, love to see lady poker players getting it in good. We're taking over. What's up, Stranded? Oh, you're currently on a baseball road trip. Sick. That sounds really fun. Jesse's one of our friends had a bachelor party. We live in Vegas, right? And he had a bachelor party that his brother put together for him in Detroit, where they have a lot of family and they're big Lions fans. So brutal. But sorry, I got a couple hands. Let's do small bet on the paired board. Holding that one. Anyway, where I was going with that is his bachelor party was 3 days of theme parks and going to see, sports with each, going to watch baseball games, and I think they may have seen a football game too. I'm not sure. They saw all kinds of stuff for his bachelor party. And they made a huge trip out of just seeing different sports there. And then he went back, I think a different city with a group of guys, and they just like went and watched a bunch of different games of different sports all in a row. Had a blast. So I hope you're having fun, Stranded. All right, Kamikaze, good to hear. Okay, so up here I've got 20 bigs, cut off open. I'm just gonna, I got less than 20 bigs, so yeah, I'm gonna jam. They do have a big blind feature now on global, but the catch is that if you turn that on, you can't type in your bet size. You have to hit the plus sign over and over again with your mouse. So when you have a lot of tables going, it kind of slows you down. So like a give or take, like what do you value more? Being a live tournament player for the most part, you get so used to calculating big blinds, it's just second nature. Like you'll just be zoning off and then somebody goes all in and you just kind of look at their stack and it's second nature to just count the stack. So it's like you often know it in your head before the dealer even can count it down. And then you just like immediately put it into big blinds. There's nothing better to do, okay? Just calculate people's stack. What's up, Jolly Llama? Welcome back. Played live at the Borgata and lost 2 bullets. What were you playing at Borgata? I heard that action over there is kind of dead right now. Is that true? Danielle said, never paint when it's rainy or humid. The smell never goes away. Well, that's a really good point. But it's like when it's raining outside, it feels like a good time to just spend the day inside painting. So that's pretty much what I did. It was monsooning outside and I'm just in here painting away. So maybe that's why it took a while. It's a good tip. Uh, we got squeezed from this player in the big blind, but we're super deep, so let's flop a set, shall we? And not get set over set. The kicker with fives. I won't tell, Whimsy. Your secret is safe with me. All right, half pot, 3 ways on this board. I'm just gonna let it go. Brian says there's a slight lag. Okay, if it gets really bad, let me know, and I will take off one of these tables. There's usually one tournament where we're deeper into the tournament itself, and I can keep that connected. And then all the stuff where you're super deep stacked, like this one here, I can take off of OBS, play it in the background, and then if we go deep in it, I can connect you. So that might have to be the play. I'm surprised because I only have 3 tables up. Usually it starts to lag at 4, so. Yeah, AJ, I agree. I feel like we both feel the same way about WSOP. I get the feeling that the staff there has been there for so long. They're just kind of dug into their ways. It could really use a jolt of somebody jumping in there and really taking over it. But I think the software is really old. It's hard for them to make changes because they can't just do one little thing at a time. They have to kind of redo the whole site, or at least that's what I've been told by some of the people who work there. Ace 5 off. This D, we can flick in a big blind. Without a spade, I'm just gonna fold 3 ways. Hope you guys can hear me. So I'm gonna try to get my mic in a position where you can hear me well enough without me having to lean forward. Man, I went to bed last night feeling so cramped up, and it's because when I get into it, I naturally just start to lean forward, talk to you guys, as if somehow leaning forward is more of a connection, but it's not. All right, up here we got pocket nines. This guy limped under the gun, this guy 3x. We're just going to peel on the button. Looks like I have a note on the original limper that he bets huge in multi-way pots. And I noted that it's a lot of different board textures, so it's not just like draw heavy boards or something. Hook Pilot said, good luck today. I just wish you would have warned us about Venetian sooner. Be there Monday for 3 days playing their tourneys. If you're just here in town for a quick visit and to play tournaments, there's really nothing that bad with Venetian. I'm going to fold to all of this action with 2 other people behind me. I mean, at that point, if you called off 6, you might as well just go with your hand with that many people to act behind. So Venetian is fine, especially if you're just here for a quick trip. I mean, these are just these are like poker player gripes. Like if I have the option to choose, I would go to win. But Venetian does offer some of the biggest prize pools consistently all year. So they got that going for them for sure. And you'll be fine once the dealers are great. They are sticklers. But you'll be fine. Maybe I overstated. Wow, that guy just river to king high flush. With all that action, it seemed like set ran into flush. Oh, I see, Jolly Llama. Is this live or are you talking about online? $200 tourney, 25K starting stack. That sounds like a live tourney bird. What's up, Raymond? Would I ever do a poker earnings for the year if you're up, even, or stuck? Yeah, I consider that for sure. Just keeping it real. Wood League said, what kind of things do you like to do besides play poker? Um, right now I'm deep in the poker streets, but usually anytime on the beach, like skimboarding, going to yoga classes, walking the dogs. We talked about last night. I got to get back into some dance classes. I grew up dancing, so anytime I can do that, it's great. Just traveling, seeing new places, and seeing that where that takes us. Really, whatever adventures are there. There's a lot of stuff to get into if you're in Vegas. There's always something new because they have to keep it fresh. So even just sometimes exploring the new spots that open up around here. We love to try new restaurants that are kind of different. I actually Jesse's on the East Coast, and when he gets back, I made a little list of restaurants that I want to try. So maybe we'll do a little date night and try a couple of restaurants here and there. Even the overpriced ones. There's a lot of great spots off the strip too that aren't nearly as expensive and really good. We're really spoiled in Vegas with all the good restaurant options. All right, we got more limpers. All right, we're going to check. Let's see a flop. No, not that one. Now that you mention it too, in the chat, I forgot to do like a profit loss on the evening. I was so rattled. Not rattled, but I felt bad sort of punting it off that I wasn't even thinking about how to end the stream. But normally I do a profit loss at the end of every night on each night. So, and I do it sporadically on the vlog too, but it's just, to me, it's like kind of boring. It's just numbers. And if I did it every single vlog, it would get old in terms of like, oh, this is how much I'm up or down for past 3 months or 4 months. Especially when you play tournaments, because it's like you're either breaking even or losing for a lot of the year, and then you have a huge bank, and then you're up. It's not like cash where it's a little steadier. So, to be honest, it's a little depressing. Just be like, yep, lost again. Playing live tournaments. Up here, we have a three-way pot. Limped again, I guess? No, it was raise pre. checked around on the flop. Small blind checked. I checked again. I'm probably going to call this turn. Even when he calls, I think. Because he bet so small. We improve to queens up on the river. Queens and tens instead of queens and nines. We already had queens up. Ace, 8, 9, 6. Nice. We were ahead on the turn anyway. All right, we got ace king up here. I would normally raise slightly bigger, but did not want to time out. That happens a lot on the stream. All right, I'll throw out a little bit. I was going to say, you can even call raises on this flop. This guy just snap cold calls the check raise. I mean, it's pretty cheap. If I hit an ace or a king, I'll most likely good. And now they all check. Maybe I'm good now. All right, river's a jack. This guy leads half. This guy snap calls. I mean, this guy, man. He had trip sevens. The guy who initially raised did not barrel the turn when two other people call him. That's playing with fire. I know. AJ said, one monitor, lag on only 4 tables. You got to get a better setup. I know. We're getting there. It's a big expense. I still have to figure out how often I'm going to stream. So it's like thousands of dollars between the chair, monitors, because you have to get 2 monitors. Presumably you want it to be a gaming setup. I certainly need a new keyboard, need a number keypad, and I need a new mouse. So just the whole thing. It would be the next bank. A lot of that money will just go towards back into the stuff for the production of this. But I invested in a good mic, some lights, and a stream deck so far. A nice stand-up desk. Those are good things to cross off the list. Yeah, Robert, I'm on the chair. Eventually I'll get a new chair. This one is okay. I just actually have to lean back instead of sitting forward to talk to you a little better. Boom Bam Boomba Man says, where's the best area to live in Vegas? I live in Summerlin and I love it over here. We've got a lot. It doesn't feel like when people say, I don't know how you could live in Vegas. This isn't probably what people think of when they think of living in Vegas. It feels like a true suburb. I'm right up against a mountain. So there's a trail right behind our neighborhood. And I can walk up the mountain, get a whole view of the valley. Lots of beautiful landscaped sidewalks and stuff over here. We have our own little downtown area, downtown Summerlin. Brand new casino opening up right down the street from me. I could probably ride my bike there. I know I could ride my bike there. It's a matter of if I would want to, but right down the street, Durango Station. That's supposed to open up next year, and it looks really beautiful. It's one of the station casinos like Palace Station and Red Rock. Same company, right down the street. So if they can get a nice poker room going, oof, that would be really nice. I can fly my drone up from here to shoot footage of the casino. So, yeah, most people prefer living either in Summerlin or in Henderson. think a lot of people think that if you live in Vegas, you're kind of always around or on the strip, but you really don't. You go there if you have family or friends visiting, and you go there if, like us, you play poker, or if it's like a special event. Um, Golfer Kev, welcome back. He said, "What are some of the best value price restaurants in Vegas? An area that you like best?" I love this little restaurant called Other Mama, and they've got a lot of critical acclaim now, so they're not a hole in the wall anymore. But back when they first opened up, it was like, wow, this is in a little strip mall. It's tucked away. Nobody has heard of this place, and it's insanely good and decent and just normally priced. It's not over the top. So check out Other Mama if you're on this side of town. And there's a bunch of restaurants in Tivoli Village. There's an Italian place in Tivoli Village that's delicious. I forget the name of it, but it's beautiful. It's got beautiful sort of ambiance. So Italian is your thing. And I don't normally eat Italian. My friends invited us out there. It was really delicious. So good. I was really full from that meal. Wow, Stranded, playing 5-10 4 days a week. Look at you. Norma said, "Is it still raining in Vegas?" Hold on, I'm gonna 3-bet these jacks real quick. Big blind versus cutoff open. No, ace king flop. Ooh. I guess we just sigh. He snap checks back. He could still have a king. We could definitely be ahead, but I don't see a lot of point in betting. Oh no, we counterfeited on the end here, but we don't rep anything. I feel like this is an awkward spot. Like even queen high wins the pot, but he's a station. Maybe he'll just like give up with his fives. He bets pot. I mean, that's a good bet. It's like, what do I have now? I don't know. Maybe this is a terrible run out and I'm not going to be too hard on myself for how it played out. What is he actually value betting for pot though? Jack high could be good, you guys. I might call. I think I'm going to call. Because he has like an ace or nothing. Oh my god, he has quads. Well, I was right about him being pretty polarized. So I was like, man, if he can't, when you think about it deeper, it's like he's not value betting Queen X, I don't think, for pot, just in an $11 tournament. I don't think he's doing that. I think he's going to go a little bit smaller and try to get heroed by Jack High, right? If that's what if you're value betting a queen, maybe you want to go a little smaller. So when he goes pot, it's like, wait a minute. You didn't bet the flop. You didn't bet the turn. And now you're like pot? Looked kind of like full of it to me, but no, he just had quad aces. Boom, right in my face. Can't believe he just called pre. We could have, well, actually, it was probably a good call pre because nobody 4-bets on this site. So I would have been really, I would have called, obviously, or I would have, yeah, I would have called and just been sad. What's up, Greg? Greg is obsessed. This is Greg List, not Greg, not the mod Greg. He is obsessed when everything is clean. He's very happy today because behind me it looks very clean. Welcome back. Let's see. Somebody asked me something. Oh, Matt asked, in your WSOP vlog that you sold some action. Oh, where can we buy pieces of you for next year? If a lot of people are interested in buying action, I could post on something like Stake Kings or whatever, but I usually just sell privately because it's just a lot easier taxes wise to sell big chunks to a few people rather than a bunch of little chunks to a lot of people. But I could do something like sell my World Series package to normal investors, you know, friends that have been investing for years, and then take some marquee events like the main or things like that and sell pieces of, you know, the really exciting events to you guys if you want. So, yeah, maybe I'll consider putting some action on Stake Kings next year. No, Granny hasn't played poker since that meetup game. She loves the slots. Boomba Man, nope, just play poker. Poker and make videos about poker. Takes up 100% of my working hours. I have to say, this challenge this month of studying 40 hours in August has, it sounds like it could be torturous, but it's actually been the other way around. It's given me a lot more confidence in certain spots, and it's reignited a lot of passion for poker. If you ever need a poker pick me up, just even if you just watch a video or read someone's book, that could be the secret sauce that you need to sort of remember why you love it. Yeah, Golfer Kev, take your friend. If he wants to try some hole in the wall places, take him to Other Mama. If you haven't been to Lotus of Siam, they're opening up a brand new location off the strip. So if you guys are staying out west in Summerlin, they have a new one over there. What else? I mostly eat sort of like plant-based, so I'm always trying new vegan restaurants that, or they're not always vegan restaurants. They have like both options because I do eat sushi maybe like once a month or something. Here we have ace nine suited, and off of this stack size, I think I could either three bet or flat, but I think I want to take the more aggressive route this time. I've been kind of quiet on that table. So a lot of the stuff, a lot of this new stuff I've been trying has been more, you know, like plant-based restaurants that have been popping up all over Vegas, and they're really good. Even my meat eater friends will want to go back to them. So if you ever want that kind of suggestion, I got loads. I want to try Mayfair Supper Club at Bellagio. That's obviously gonna be pricey, but it's supposed to be pretty nice. I don't have a lot going on in this hand. So, tiny bet. Get it done. And over here, small blind puts in less than a 2.5 raise, and we've got 26-ish bigs. Trying to decide between jamming or three bet calling. I think think both are fine. I just wanted to. In my head, I'm thinking maybe he jams something like eights. Ah, trying to think of the merits between jamming and 3-bet calling that off, but down here, this guy limped, button just min raise. We have ace-7 suited in the big. Flop bottom pair. Thanks, Stevie O Fields. Welcome from London. All right, so this guy c-bet small. This guy raised. Actually, he didn't c-bet. He led into the pre-flop raiser. I don't know what's going on. Here we are, you guys, back in the $11 streets where shit just gets crazy. Street poker right here. Limp, min raise, call. Flop 3 ways. This guy min, like 1/3 pot leads. This guy raises. You have to love it. It's just so beautiful. Beautiful game we play. I have ace jack suited up here, ace queen on the other table, so we'll kind of keep track of both hands. We've got 30 bigs. Min raising the button. That's in the $110. This deep 9 5K guarantee. It's a small field, $110 tournament. Sort of like a warm-up. I'm gonna bet kind of small. I can get called by a lot of worse ace-x, especially with the 2 wheel cards out there. Although, sometimes those are gonna check raise me, but that's okay. I can call with the backdoor flush draw, I think. Backdoor straight draw. Should we bluff this one? We would bet call hearts. We could just jam all in on the turn, I think. This might be real loosey-goosey today. Who knows? Snap folds. I mean, he could have just had something like 6-4, 4-3, and then just gave up on that turn, but still happy with the result. Winning the pot's always nice. Okay, you guys. I raised down here on the button. Big blind calls. Now he's just leading into me on ace king 3. He deserves a note. It's like Oprah. You get a note. You get a note. Love it. All right. Peels, big blind, and leads on ace king 3. Flush draw. Versus button. Half pot, I think he went. I mean, the reason I'm even mentioning that is because... Oh, crap. I didn't see we were 3 ways. I would have done something different if I paid attention. The reason that the ace king 3 lead is so weird is because he's trying to say he's got a really big hand, and but he didn't 3-bet pre on an ace king board. He doesn't have aces, he doesn't have kings, he doesn't have ace king, so probably shouldn't lead if you can never have the nuts in a spot. Wow, really, Stevie O? Nice. I'm happy to help, but just take it all with a grain of salt because I'm always evolving, always learning, so stuff I say today, I could be like, yep, that was bad in like 3 months. So hopefully it makes sense. Oh, hey, Poker Traveler. What's up? Man, you've been killing it lately. I've been seeing those updates. Thanks for stopping by the chat. I got to get back to Texas sometime soon. Got a lot of people repping Texas in the chat, and it would be fun maybe to do a meetup game. Texas, Florida, California. Those would be some cool spots where a lot of you are. And maybe Canada, fingers crossed. So many of you up in Canada. I'm not sure if there's any casinos you guys would recommend to me up there that would be vlogger friendly, maybe? Opening up Ace Queen up here. JJ said, Ashley, at the beginning of each year, do you have a budget in regards to how much you'll play during the year? I.e. a bottoms up plan. No, not really. It's just one of those things that um it's more about the buy-ins that I'll play, the size of the buy-in. Let's say I'm on a major downswing, I'm trying to regain some confidence. I'll play lower buy-ins. If I feel like I do now where I'm like things are starting to click kind of sorta, I'll play oh, okay, we just got let into. Definitely calling, especially for this price. Bink. Nice turn. Good luck getting me to fold, Zizix. I feel like that's a town or something on the drive to... Let's go with that amount. So it's more, I more just adjust my buy-in level. It all depends on what you're like. So I'm backed obviously by Jesse, and it's like, it's what he's feels like I can play. He's also my coach, right? So it's a great way for him. He's looking at my game all the time. He has confidence in certain parts of my game, and we're very honest and open with each other. And I'm kind of there's a lot of people who will shot take, and I'm sort of on the other end of the spectrum where I have to sort of be pushed almost to take huge shots and to uh pit myself against people who I think might be better than me. So he knows that if I'm asking to buy into a certain buy-in level, it's because I have the confidence enough to buy into that, or that field is soft enough. I'm like pretty selective about what I play. But I mean, I'm obviously super lucky in that regard that if you have a backer who has like limited funding and stuff, then you might have to drop down in stakes, or you might have to have a budget, quote unquote, a budget. Everybody's got a bunch of different types of deals, so you never really know. Sorry, I got a few hands going here. All right. Open King 10 suited under the gun. We have about 40 bigs. 3 ways we flop top pair. 3 ways. I might check this. There's not really a lot of bad turn cards for me. And I want to have some checks 3 ways that I can comfortably call future streets. So I feel like this is a good hand for that. Especially on the club turn. We love to see it. Now that he checks, think we probably can go half pot on here to get a jack to call, but I'll size slightly down just in case. He also had a king, and we chop. Fair enough. Starting out pretty strong tonight in the sitting upright department. I think I'll have less stress tonight on the neck and back. It'll be great. Feeling this. Not going to usually do a lot of folding to one big blind, but not a lot of hope for this hand. So, see ya. Definitely a lot of the offsuit stuff from the big blind when people see bet. You just have so many other hands that you can choose to kind of get a little frisky with. So, you just fold those types of hands. Down here, ace jack offsuit. In the cutoff, less than 20 bigs. What's up, Queen Bee Poker? Nice to see you in the chat. This guy just leads for one big blind. Well, we got a backdoor flush draw, 2 overs. Can backdoor our way into a straight as well, so. But now that he bets half pot, we can fold. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so she said, Queen Bee said Deerfoot Casino in Calgary and Playground Casino in Montreal. I've been to Playground before. They're poker vlogger friendly. Nice. Guy BJ said, shout out from DC. All right, Maryland Live is hot. Rampage and others have filmed here, and we would love to see you come through. I've also been to Maryland Live. We did a road trip. We went all the way. I think we did Borgata, then we drove down, we did Maryland Live, and then we just like kept going all the way down to Florida to visit my family. It is a nice big room. Lots of action. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed it there. So if they film, I don't know, are they into meetup games and stuff? Maybe I'll just make a trip entirely made up of different meetup games, just like a meetup game tour. Ace 10 offsuit, I open the button. Big blind feels, we see bet small. I will check back this turn. Ooh, interesting river. Hearts come in. That's rather large. Ooh. I might be making kind of a tight fold here just because of the sizing. Ah. And he did it super quickly. He's not going to bet a queen, probably. He might not even bet a worse ace. He has king jack and jack 10, but I have a 10 as bluffs. Could have 3-5 for a wheel. Maybe I'll just call. Just a flush. What do you know? They bet big and they have it. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. You guys can check out the little Shiba in the corner. Look at him. Be right back, you guys. Sorry, I was trying to eat off camera, but hungry. What's up, Crazy Ken? Crazy Ken, up in the chat. All right, so just a recap. We've got 3 tournaments. We got the 110. That one's starting to get a little bit short stacked. $33 mini deep 9 and a $11 deep stack. We're all over the board right now. I'm going to check out the lobby. See what is coming up around the corner. In this hour, we're going to jump into the circuit event. I'm going to wait probably 30 or 40 minutes because that's when the antes kick in. And that'll be good for the stream. That way it doesn't start lagging too much for you guys. How we all doing? Send me a smiley emoji of how everyone's feeling. Doesn't have to be smiley. It could be tired emoji too. Like a status update. Like our little streamer family. It's nice to see so many familiar people. I feel like we're building a little community over here in this little corner of the internet. And it's fun. Oh, Queen Bee said that the WSOP circuit runs at Deerfoot Casino in January. Okay. Isn't it going to be super cold in Canada in January, though? Woo. Thanks, Thomas. Guy BJ said, yes, bring the meetups to DC. Okay. Man, that's such a bucket list trip in my mind to bank a huge score and spend some of the earnings on, I don't know, some sort of RV or something, or just you could even rent, I guess, but do a little road trip around the country and you stop at a casino along the way to do meetup games. People could just follow your progress around the country and you could give little reviews about each spot around the country. That would be fun. Okay, that hand's probably not going to be that interesting. So down here we have pocket tens, 15 bigs. I might regret just opening instead of jamming, but decided to just open this time. Woohoo! We flopped top set. Let's go. Flush draw board. Versus the small blind. So let's see what he does. We can go kind of like 375. Can encourage some floats with that sizing that might turn some equity like a queen. And maybe I should have sided up a little bit to make this less awkward. But I think I'll just jam at this point because it's weird to go smaller. Maybe not. That right there, you guys, is something I really have to work on. Like just paying attention to the stack size in terms of it, like not always just looking at the pot size when I'm trying to figure out my bet, but figure out a bet size and then look at it in relationship to my stack size for what's going to happen on the turn. Like most people have that really down and I just always forget about it. Nice. Carniatis said, if you do a meetup game tour, don't forget Cherokee in North Carolina. I loved Cherokee when we went over there. We stayed on the mountain. I think it's like Bryson City. I hope I got that right, but we stayed up in one of those long, windy roads up, a cabin up on the mountain. We had our dogs with us. It was really fun. I'm a little too short to open these suited connectors, so bye-bye, beautiful hand. Up here, we've got Ace Queen from the +1 spot. We're going to be opening that up. What's up, Anixia? Welcome. Nice to see you. All right, Austin, I don't know what you mean by clap some cheeks, but here we are. Flop an ace. I'm going to jam over this guy's limp real quick in this bottom table. I'm going to c-bet that ace up top. But if this guy calls me off, I want to sweat it. Oh no! Ace jack versus queen jack, and he strikes a queen on the flop. Well, out of the deep 11. It was nice knowing you. All right, I'm seeing some emojis. Josh is freezing. Greg feels cool. Dawn has a bandage around her head. Oh no, I hope you don't have a headache. And if you do, I'll talk quieter. AJ, I don't know if that's a smile or a grimace. Yay, we got some happy people in the chat. All right. Yeah, that's true, Queen Bee. All right, I will check out that schedule. I mean, after these live streams, Canada's top of the list, I think, because you guys are all up there, all you Canadians in the chat. Okay, so now that we're out of the 11, we can find something else to load up, I'm sure. We have this 33, and then over here, we're still in that 110. Actually, before I load up any more tournaments, I want to check that lobby, see how we're doing. 26 left, 12 pay. Nice, okay. We're pretty close here. We gotta lose half the field. We're a little bit below average, it looks like, our chip stack. Lots of action here. This guy opened, gets shoved on. This guy just calls the shove. This guy just calls the shove, probably just his aces when he doesn't rejam. Yep. Yep, he's got the aces. $25 left. Okay, so 12 people will pay. First, we'll get 1677 in this 110 deep 9. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Greg said, it's a dry cold, so it's not that bad. All right, I can get behind that. A dry cold is a lot better than humid, but Your definite dry might be a little different than us out here in the desert. There was a guy that I played with last Saturday in that session I was telling you guys about at Aria, whose nose was literally just bleeding the whole time. He's sitting next to me with a tissue over his nose like this in between hands because of how dry it is in the air. This is a huge raise, 4x. I only have 20 bigs. Might just make a pretty tight fold here because I feel like I'm going to be dominated a lot with hands that raise like that sizing. A lot of people do that random huge open when they have jacks, ace king, stuff like that. And maybe ace queen sometimes. I'm just going to be guessing. Even if I flop a queen, I'll just be guessing. If I flop a 10. So I'll keep an eye out on that player. 717119. If his standard open is 4x, obviously I'd feel really silly folding queen 10 suited in the big blind. But I think I'm going to jam this. What is this? 15 bigs. Suited connector. Plays pretty nice as a jam. Tank calls with ace 5 off. Nice call. Ooh, we turn the nuts. The redraw to a flush. All right. Got him. Now we've got a stack. Look at that. That's in the 110. Deep 9. Yeah, that's a good plan for that top set hand, AJ. I like that. That line. Look it over on this table. This guy's screen name in the big blind is Jesse James. Maybe Jesse secretly fired up a global account and is just playing a $33 randomly. No way. Not a shot. Queen B, you've sold me. I'm going to check out that January WSOP circuit. Fun way to start the new year, traveling to a new spot. I'm going to check that out right now. Where the heck is Deerfoot Casino? Calgary. Oh, okay. Much closer to me than flying all the way to Montreal, probably, right? Oh, yeah, for sure. Think so, anyway, unless it's deceiving this map. Montreal, only place I've ever been to in Canada so far. Really slacking in that department. I really want to check out, yeah, I'll check out Calgary and I want to visit Vancouver. It's supposed to be beautiful, but obviously everyone thinks it's beautiful, so it might be a little crowded. Ken, I'm sorry, man. I'm going to dress however I want to. Love ya. Not trying to attract subscribers for that reason anyway, so Thanks for the input, though. All right, we got the 9-7 suited. I'm going to peel that. 3 ways. Flop top pair, but it's a monotone board. And a gutter. People don't do a lot of bluffing for multiple streets on monotone boards, so we'll see what happens. Whoa, okay, and just as I said that, it goes bet, jam, all in. What do you do here? Guess I just fold, not having one single diamond. That guy snap jammed it in, too. I mean, obviously we're calling if it's only 2 diamonds. But not meant to be. Folds around to me in the small blind. I'm going to be jamming this. Even if the button opened, I would be jamming this, but. What up, Semtex? Nice. Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Thanks for dropping in. So yeah, we're still in that sort of warm-up phase in the night. We just have a couple of tournaments up. I like this phase of the night where it's just smaller buy-ins and I can kind of get out all of the bad plays out of my system right away in the $11, 33. Feel nice and ready for when we start buying into the bigger stuff, the heavy hitters. 15 bigs. I'll just open this. If I was shorter, I could rip it. So, probably fine. Flopping top pair. Good start. Flush draw board. I think I will go on the half pot sizing here. Slightly smaller than that, just so it's not so obvious. And let's see, am I gonna get called by worse here? Let me check this one. I think obviously there's a lot of draws, but I can just call river probably. Now that we've gotten here, I guess I have to call. It's not fun. We could lose a decent amount, but I don't know. Just calling it off. Oh, backdoored his way into a straight. Nice hand. Yeah, I guess I could just rip turn, but I was like, eh. I also could consider just... No, that would be silly. I was about to say I could consider overbet jamming flop, but that was way too many chips. Especially 3 ways. Okay, let's see. Look in this lobby. All right, peeling king 8 suited here on the button. We're deep enough. 22 left, it looks like. We're right in the middle of the pack. 12 are going to cash, and then we'll go from there. Thanks, random number guy. Wishing you good luck and sun running. All right. This guy just leads pot. Holy crap, you don't see that a lot. 3 ways. Doesn't look like he's doing a lot of folding when he does that. Glad you got a kick out of that, Robert. All right, our friend King over there, jamming all in. Good luck, buddy. Oh man. Like every single time tonight so far, when I was like, oh, they probably have it, such big size. I think that's happened 2 or 3 times and I've paid it off. So I'm just going to trust myself in those spots a little more. I do find myself a little bit on stream, like a little bit self-conscious in some spots about like looking like, oh, you're playing too tight, blah, blah, blah. But no matter how you play, people are going to say what they got to say. So I'm going to try to not worry about that so much. Just play my normal game. Ace King suited now. Let's go. Nobody calls. Bummer. Firing up worldseries.com. Let's see. We've got a little while before the big stuff kicks off again on global, so I'm going to see what they got going right now on WSOP. Let's hop in. So I was going to wait to register the circuit, but I'm just going to jump in now. So we're going to buy into the $320 6 max. So should be decent amount of action since it's 6 max. I'll put that in OBS right now for you guys. Let's see if it's in there. There we are. Saki Von Fang. So we got the 110 going. We got the 320 down there. We're going to stick with whichever one gives us interesting hands. Oh, these guys are already all in. Chop it up. So you can see in the top right corner of the circuit, the WSOP felt, what the blinds are. When they start to add parentheses with another number, that's when the antes have kicked in. And let me click this little info tab and scroll down for you guys. Don't really need to see that right now. We just started, but in a few hours, hopefully we'll still be in, making a deep run. And you will want to follow the action. So there you are. Just to get you guys a little more familiar with WSOP. I know we don't play it often, or we haven't yet on this stream. We will. There's a series going on this whole week, and we can fire up more tournaments on there. Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. Man, people are going off already in these early levels. Sometimes you could just sign up early just to sit around and potentially catch a punt, you know? I'm actually going to move one seat over. I woke up with my one contact doing something weird where it's like slightly blurry, and I tried cleaning it out, but I feel like my old vlog camera was never quite in focus, so I need to like move the cards a little closer to me. Nice, Randy B. He played disc golf earlier, and then he's playing his weekly poker game right now with the stream in the background. All right. Good luck in your home game. What game do you guys play? Yeah, random number guy. I know that Global, they just started that big blind feature where you can switch to just big blind only. Did they work out that bug where you can't enter in your own bet size? Because that's the reason I switched right back. If I can type in my bet size and show it in big blinds, I'll be happy to switch over. If AJ is still in the chat, let me know if you're in this 320. Maybe we can battle on stream. So there's a few good things about the WSOP table screen. It is a lot better than the global screens for you guys. At the top of this WSOP table, you can see the buy-in up there. 320, 50K guarantee, 6 max. You can re-enter twice. Lots of action up here on the global table. King Queen versus Ace 8. Ooh, he spiked the king. Boom. That's my friend. I'm rooting for him. Jimmy, the circuit's a 320. This one is a 110 that we're up in global. Going to peel this from the small blind. Even though he did go slightly bigger, 2.5x. Maybe it's a fold once he goes slightly larger, but I think it was just a function of the big blind being 10 big blinds or less. Not our favorite flop. If we had to request one. Just gonna fold. Sitting up straight. Sitting up straight. Here. Nice and tall. Ace King beats 9s. And I think that leaves us with 19 left, right? Check the lobby. Still 20. So I guess that was the 21st person. 8 more people to go. Then we get to the exciting part, you guys. We were just doing this last night. Have back-to-back nights of final tables. This guy reshoves over an open, gets it through. We have a little bit of work to do. I'm going to have to get a few jams through over some opens, preferably. So we're not completely safe yet, or we don't have the the cash locked up. Looks like we lost another one. 19 left. We're currently 15th, according to the lobby. Shortest stack at my table. We would like to improve on that a little bit. Okay, thanks for the tips, AJ. He's got all the WSOP reads. Thank you, Carneades. Have fun on your walk. Okay, we're 4 ways. Oh, whoops, I didn't even show you guys. I'm going to be folding that ace 10 with the short, but I didn't even show you guys. I opened eights, ace 5, 4, 4 ways, so. Oh, hoo, hoo, look at that turn. Welcome, sight. Gonna get a raise in now. Can get a lot of value right here and now. I'm gonna be checking that flop almost 100% of the time when we take it 4 ways. So, I mean, does this guy just have 6, 7? Oh, well, here we go. We're just going to get it in. He put in half of his stack. So, you could call off with worse. Good luck, us. Hope you have 2 pair. No! What are you going to do? We thought it was our favorite turn. We thought. He looks pretty strong, but we have a set. We can be beating a lot of stuff. 2 pairs. Worse sets. Pair with a flush draw. So, unfortunate that he just had the stone cold freaking nuts. Nice hand, suited Dan. Suited aces. I don't know why I saw suited Dan. Semtex, we're very close. 6 away from the money in global, but I'm really short. I need some help. AJ says he's down to 7K on his first bullet. Well, got more than me right now. You're still in. Terrible river card, but I mean, I think he might have c-bet a. Could probably still get called by a worse 10. He'll obviously raise with flush, but sort of like a blocker bet on the river. I'll probably go a little smaller, but I didn't really take my time with that. Yep. Doesn't feel great. He could also just be owning me, seeing my small size. But I think in general, in theory, when the board changes like that, you can lead out small. So you would do that with flushes as well. Nice hand. Take it down. That's the reg that AJ said in the chat. So give him a little Sharky tag. You're not missing anything up here. I've just been getting kind of these kinds of hands close-ish to the bubble. So I'm not going to do too much with those. We'll certainly let you know if anything interesting happens, but seems to be a lot of action right now down here, and I've only got 22 big blinds before the ante has even kicked in. So sad. Would have had top 2. Brandon said, are you ever going to grind out gold coins for a cool avatar? Aren't gold coins just like the play money things? I'm probably not going to play just for the avatar. You know what I want to do? I want to win one of their real money events because they give you avatars for that event, I think. Like, I know some people have a goat because they want a goat trophy, for example, but I don't know if they do that anymore. I'm not sure. Yeah, no worries, Dan, in the chat. Yeah, big blind feature on global is pretty cool, but they just added that. I think technically it's still in beta or something. So I'm sure they're getting a bunch of feedback. I think they have a Discord channel too where people give them feedback on stuff. I joined that for like one day to request something, and then there's a lot of chatter in that one, so I just got out of that. But I think it's smart for companies to start having Discord channels so that people can just reach out to them right there. It probably curves a lot of the like frequently asked questions because you just kind of scroll through their different channels and see your question answered. Just got a guy nope, never mind. The short stack doubled up. No, we're officially the shortest stack. Ooh, but we got ace king. We've got ace king. 12 blinds. I think I don't know if I want to risk just opening. So I'm gonna rip it all in. $18 left. We are 18 out of 18. We're very close to this other stack. Holy smokes. But still have 6 more people to eliminate. So we've got to get something going. What do you think, Nick Rich? Nope, he's out of there. All right. And let's see, this is 13 and a half big blinds. Kind of a similar situation. I don't want to just 14 bigs. I think I'm just going to min raise this one. There's so many people left to act that if I just run into it, it'd be nice to save my tournament life here. Just like that. Wow, look at that. Glad I didn't shove. This guy jammed. This guy rejammed over the top. Chip leader of the table, probably of the tournament. So. Okay, let's see what they got. Jacks versus aces. Boom. Saved our tournament. That's a good feeling. And he knocked someone out in the process. 17 left now. We're still short, so we gotta just keep this pace. Nice and calm. Just picking away at our spots here and there. Ooh, I'm loving all the reads. Thank you very much, AJ. Okay, so he said Brock, really gambly and bluffy early in rebuys. Yeah, I've actually noticed that a lot on WSOP in general. I mean, it's probably like in most tournaments, but with global, there's only single entry for everything. So you kind of forget how people behave in rebuys. I feel like global or WSOP, there's a lot of that. We've got Ace King, you guys, in the big blind. The chip leader has opened, so he's going to be the widest opener this close to the bubble. We are going all in. Fingers crossed. Ace King versus Ace Queen. He flops a queen. Let's hit a 10. Come on, King. No. Boo. All right. Out of that one. We're just going to have to make some other tournaments work. So lame when that happens. Okay. See what else is going on here. Okay, the mini Blitz is off and running, so I'm going to fire that up. $33 tournament on global. And then in about half an hour, I'm going to fire up the Big Daddy Blitz, the 218. Wow, flush over flush. That guy was pretty short, it looks like, so. Who am I to talk? I have 2K. Man, that was a brutal run out. So sad. We could have had a stack to cash pretty happily there, so. Happy to at least have had the spot. Okay, so up here we have the mini Blitz. Down here, we're just 24 seconds till the antes kick in. Hallelujah. We know how to play that. We know how to play those pre-flop spots. I feel so much better busting when you take a bad beat or just something doesn't go your way rather than like last night where I just punted off making a marginal play. So if I had to have it one way or the other, at least it was just a bad beat. That's just part of the game and you don't have control over that, so. Those parts of poker don't really bother me unless, for some reason, unless it's the World Series of Poker, you're playing a live tournament every single day. You finally get close to the money and then you take a bad beat after hour like 18 into this tournament. That's when bubbling like that really sucks. You're like, man, come on. But when you really zoom out and you can take a break from the series, you're just like, yeah, that was one tournament out of however many tournaments it's going to happen. Thanks, Jameel. Glad you're still in here. Thanks, AJ. I just look the other way when I see the comments. Look, Steven and Ken from earlier. I appreciate you guys in the chat, but look, if you're talking about my clothes, my hair, my appearance, I'm not going to respond after this comment because it's just not why we're here. That's not the type of atmosphere I want to have going on in this channel. So this is my space. This is my safe space. All the people in the chat are super encouraging. We're all supporting one another. Please don't waste the energy coming in here telling me one hairstyle looks better than the other. Not cool, man. So take that as a sort of like a warning because not my cup of tea. And yeah, I've never banned anyone in these chats ever, not once, because everybody's been super supportive and nice. And usually if I say this comment, the person says, oh, I didn't realize it affected you, or I didn't realize it came off that way, and we can move on happily. But obviously, you know, I want to have this be a fun energy. I don't want to go away from this feeling like it's a bad experience. So, not going to say any more about that. But I do think I should address it when it comes up. And then never again. Okay, we have an open over here. 12 bigs. I'm just going to rip it in, all in. No. Gosh. Okay, well, makes our life easy. Fresh stack. Buying in before the ante did not go well this time around. But here we are. We're buying in at the normal time that we would have bought in. Fresh stack. So we got 10K now. There's antes in play, so feel a little bit better about the pre-flop stuff. Ah, sorry. Somebody give me some good energy from the chat. We're human, people. We're all human. The things you say matter. All right, pocket jacks in the small blind. Definitely going to raise this up. We're out of position, so I'm going to go a little bit bigger than I normally would in position. Just basically charging them to have that position on me. Here they come. They both snap call and come in there. Queen high board, I'm just going to check. Ah, such rapid fire pace as well. Well, I think I will try to not play this guessing game post flop out of position on 2 of them. Who knows? Who knows if jacks were still good on that board, but I'm just going to move on. Try not to make any more, you know, really speculative calls. Especially deep stack. You want to... Wow. Life comes at you fast. Look at this pot. I mean, they just snap bet, snap call, snap jam all in on the river. This guy's in the tank. Ooh, I know Waddles. Waddles is my friend. He's very good. All right, we're gonna go 2.5 since we're deep stacked into our friend Waddles in the big blind. He's very good. I just snap fold, so. Open this as well from the cutoff. All right, this is pretty good. We are open-ended, but 3 ways this can come off as a better sort of. This guy's only got 10 bigs in the big blind as well, so I think I'm just going to start with the check. Yikes, now he just rips it for over pots. Problem with this is if I do hit, or if I do just call and this guy does something behind me, it's a little awkward. Some of my outs might not be good if he has a flush draw, so I'm fine with folding. And looks like guy turned a 10, that guy had a 4, so. Okay, up here, I got King Jack suited, or King Jack offsuit. I opened under the gun this guy less than min raise. I didn't even know you could do that. Big blind cold called, I called. The flop checked around, so now we're here on this turn, and he bets half pot, big blind calls. We're obviously not going anywhere. We've got the king of clubs. We've got a jack. We checked to him on the turn, so. Let's see what you got for us, JW. He fires again, this time pretty large. 3/4 pot. Yikes. All right. Think when he bets giant again and this guy calls, I'm going to have to fold this one. Aces. Yowza. I'm glad I went with my gut on that one. It would have felt bad to finally fold in a spot where it's speculative and then be wrong. So glad that that happened. Thank you, Dan. Said, Ashley, you a beast. Love the channel. This is a limped pot. Small blind was dead small. He just busted in that. Or no, he just got moved tables. Now we have a club draw. I think we want to lead a little amount. Oh no, not a great river. That is squarely in his range because he limped. So I guess I'll just lead small again. Maybe he'll call hero call with like the ace of clubs or something. And if he raises and we fold. Hard for him to raise with a bluff because I could easily have a queen or a jack, maybe. Thanks, Ahmed. Nice to see you. Let me know if there's still some more lag for you guys. A couple people mentioning it in chat. I can just disconnect one of the tables for a minute, let it kind of regroup, start over. So that's the mini blitz. After next break, I'm going to fire up 2 more tables. I'll just load up one at a time and see how the internet's doing for you guys. So be in touch. Okay, over here, we are 4 ways to this flop. Hijack open, button peeled. I peeled the small with king queen off, and big blind came in there. So probably just going to be getting out of there at this point. Hey, Cronut. I like that name. He said, let's run up a stack. Go, go, go. I'm going to try to do my best. Yeah, AJ, he said, it sucks when you run into monsters like 5-3. Absolutely. You know, it's really funny because some people tell me how soft WSOP is and everything, and I guess I just kind of forget, or I don't, maybe I don't get good tables, or I don't put in enough volume on there, but certainly the couple first levels of this tournament has proved everyone right. King Queen suited up here in the cutoff. 80 big blinds deep. Let's see how this one goes. Couple of limps. Limp City. This guy just min raises. Probably not a super strong hand. I'm going to 3-bet here. And just clear out some of the riffraff. Maybe 800 doesn't even get it done. Big blind, or button just snap called. Snap cold called. Flop top pair, 4 ways. This guy just leads 500. Oh, that's so annoying. Guess I just call 4 ways. I don't know. What's up, Domenico? Oh, what a really nice comment. Wow, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying that. Okay, so that's 500 on the flop, 1K on the turn. These are very small sizing. Looks like he's trying to just set up. He doesn't set up the jam. We can make it very easy call. No. What is that? Okay, so this guy min raises over 2 limpers, calls the squeeze, leads bottom pair into 3 other opponents, leads again on this turn, smashes the river, and doesn't put it in when it's a stack to pot ratio of less than 1. What is happening? That was a wild hand. Woo! I don't even know how to summarize that as a note, but just like, oh man. Super loose pre, that's going to be the note, and I'm not going to get into any more details. Holy crap. Domenico, okay. Domenico. Thanks, JX Tone, for the good lucks. You guys are awesome. Okay, like I said, we're going to fire up a few more tables here while we're on break. Firing up the Blitz and the Super, or maybe we'll do the Super in a minute, but I'm going to run downstairs, grab some more water, shove some more food down. Be right back. Can hang out with the puppy. Oh no, he's going to come with me. Be back. All right. Better late than never. Oh no. Folded king jack suited on the other table. All right, you guys. Yeah, everybody's just now seeing the 10-6 hand. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. What? They don't do that up in your neck of the woods, Dan? Or Queens Up Poker? That was a wild hand. I needed to run downstairs after that one. Pretty hilarious, though. Okay. Loading up the Blitz, the big one, the 218. Final tabled it last night. We took 6th in a very sad way where we kind of punted. And we want some redemption tonight. Let's do it. That was really fun, final tabling some stuff with you guys. Let's run it back, shall we? Okay, here it is. That's the Blitz. Still pretty deep stacked right now. I just peeled ace-4 off. Big blind versus button open over here on the WSOP 6 max. We're 5-handed right now. You get to play a lot more hands in these 6 max fields. Just folding that. Ooh, we got ace king on the table where we got devastated by the 10-6. The almighty 10-6 suited. So here we are, ace king. About 40 bigs. We're gonna make it 6x. Again, we just want to charge people to have to get to play in position against us. You don't want to be laying odds to people that also get the added equity of position. So you want to make sure you charge them a hefty amount. This guy just completed in the small and now overcalled. So just gonna throw out a little c-bet on this board. We turn some more equity. I don't know if we want to continue barreling. We have a weird stack size for this, so let's see what happens. Man, this guy's name is Slippin' Jimmy. Any Better Call Saul fans out there? Just folding that river. Slippin' Jimmy in the global streets. Nice hand. Couldn't pay off that river. Woo! All right, Jamil. Turning 33 next Thursday. He's requesting a birthday stream. I gotta check. I usually don't stream on Thursdays, Jamil, but let me check. Let's see if there's other. We can compromise maybe on Wednesday, right? You want to go do something fun on your birthday. All right, up here in the Blitz, I just peeled Jack 9 off, big blind versus the early position. We're all super deep. Everyone's hopeful. They all have starting stack. Anything can happen. We're going to fold that board, though. Have you guys started to recognize some screen names by now on this on these streams with global poker players? You can get your reads based on the live stream. Put some money on of your own and then fire against them. Ooh, we get Jack 10 suited on the button. Only one big blind, though. Slightly less dead money. Just gonna peel this overcall. Yeah, I slid back right in time after break. Not even, I think I missed one hand on the bottom table. 4 of us on 9-4-3. We have 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw. But probably not gonna bet into the 3 other people. All right, we got a brand new table on WSOP. See if AJ's got any reads on all these guys. I, for some reason, have this guy bull tagged. I don't know if you know him. VGK. Must be a Vegas local. Vegas Golden Knights. 1005. Hey BF, he said, when are you playing live at the Win? I'm actually playing this weekend. Perhaps tomorrow, but I was going to try to fit one more either cash session or something like that for the vlog, for the lovers of cash, before I jump into this Win tournament series. Starts on Friday, but that one is a seniors event, so the first open event is on Saturday, I believe. Few weeks of Win poker tournaments, and then we're off to LA, headed to Hustler Casino for meetup games, hanging out with the fam. My sister's coming too, the one who edits all the videos. So we're gonna do some fun shots. We're gonna take the drone out over the ocean, all around the casino. We're gonna have fun in LA. So if you guys happen to be there, September 10th or 11th, you are welcome to join. We'd love to have you. My very first meetup game. It's gonna be so fun. I'm really excited. 2 different nights. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good, man. Still haven't watched the final season. Nobody spoil it. I did it again where I went such a funky size. Oh, you guys aren't even watching that. I went such a funky size on the flop that turn is going to be really weird. But I see by flop, this guy called. He'll still call a jack on the turn. So just put the rest in. But I wish I would have sized slightly more on the flop. Even though that would have made my c-bet like 2/3 pot. But oh, down here we've got Queen Jack suited. You're right about this guy, AJ. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought this was Brock. We're at a new table. 2.5 X's. Looks pretty strong when I have this stack size, but we have a pretty nice hand, so Gonna see a flop. Proceed with caution. Flopping middle pair. Backdoor flush draw. Ooh, look at that river. Hmm. Let's see. Could lead small on this river. Potentially. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna induce it's gonna induce that often, but he doesn't look too strong when he checks back on the turn, so. All right, Jamil. Let me look into Thursday. I think there might be a win tournament. So here's the deal. If I go play the win tournament and I bust, I will fire up the live stream as soon as I get home because, like I said, these global tournaments, they really kind of get going about now. So if I come home around 5:30 or 6, I can still jump in the major events of the night. Ooh, look up here. I've got 30 big blinds and pocket nines here. I think I'll overcall this in position. It's nice to have WSOP show me the opponent's hands, even when they're not the last aggressor. I like that little extra info. But I think the recreational players who play on global, they like the fact that their hands don't get shown if they make some sort of light call and are wrong. Four ways. Just gonna fold this. It's gonna be a guessing game going forward. AJ said that Don't Bluff Me is a huge station, as his name suggests. Okay. Noted. I'll put a little calling station tag on him. Okay, BF. Sweet. If you're gonna be at the win tomorrow, maybe I'll hop in a 2-5 game. They have their dailies. They start at noon. I think they're usually $200. Late reg is over around 3:30 or 4 o'clock. So that could be a good plan. Go over there, play the tournament. If I bust, hop in a cash game. And maybe I'll see you there. Very, very chill night tonight. This is good. It's relaxing. I always feel like my last online session before Sunday is like the end of a week, even though I'm going to play live tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna hop into. Oh wait, I already have 3 tables. I'll wait a minute. We're hopping into the super. It just started and we're super deep stacked anyway, so I'll wait. For all those times where you sit there at a live table and you're folding for hours and you're like, man, how have I not gotten a hand in 3 hours? I have 3 tables up right now with hands going much quicker. Haven't really gotten a lot past 20 minutes or so. But this is a great time to not be getting hands in the early stages. You want to get hands in the big when the blinds are big. People are jamming. Nice. Okay, thank you, AJ. All right, down here we got Queen Jack. Gonna open this up. That's got to be one of the hardest things for me is staying patient in a live setting when I'm playing a cash game and I have no hands. Be jamming this over top 20 bigs. That's in the 110. Oh no, that's in the 33. We already busted that 110. That's in the 33 mini blitz. We kind of semi-bubbled that 110, that's right. 17th, I think. 12 paid. No fun. Yeah, no problem, Jamil. That'll be fun. Birthday special. Why not? You know, wear your birthday tiara. We were talking about tiaras like 30 minutes yesterday. Trophy winner gets a tiara with his winning hand right on the front. So a grown man can walk into a poker room with his bedazzled winning poker hand. Perhaps a boa. Complete the look. And a tutu. Yo, Drago! Hello, Ron. Nice. Nice to see you guys in here. Welcome back. Yeah, Drago, I'm full time just poker, making videos about poker, kind of do some ambassador work for Cards Chat on the side as well. So, all poker related stuff. He said, that's my dream job. Where can you play in Trinidad and Tobago? You guys have online sites? Home games? Casinos? I don't know anything about the scene out there. Okay, I had to look up on a map where exactly Trinidad and Tobago was. If you're curious, it's right above, kind of like northeast of Venezuela. Little island. Couple of islands. Nice. That must be super tropical. That would be a fun place to have a poker tournament. Aruba, right around the corner. I didn't realize it was so close to South America. I thought Aruba was a little more north of that. Rampage made going to Aruba look pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I might want to put that on the bucket list of random circuit events that you fly to as your excuse for going there, but really you're just trying to be on vacation. Okay, we got Ace King in the WSOP bracelet. With a couple of guys in the blinds that AJ says are a little bit nutty. Let's... This guy's name is D's Nuts, so... Oh my gosh, they just fold. Lame. Oh, I got my microphone in the shot there. HA, that is harsh. He says, when someone has New Jersey in their screen name, I auto fish tag them. That's pretty hilarious because I'm pretty sure everybody from Europe auto fish tags anyone in America from any state. I remember when people used to auto fish tag everyone from Brazil, and then now they're getting tagged as possible bots all the time. Ooh, we got pocket kings in the blitz. Under the gun, raising it up. Let's go. We got one customer. Anybody else? Wimsfield called. Right. Two potentially pretty narrow ranges. Under the gun one. See if Big Blind wants to come in. He does. Ooh, that is a good flop for Big Blind. Probably a good time to check an overpair. Don't really want to turn this into a 3-street hand on this board texture. So Big Blind's going to have all the streets, 2 pairs, and we are not. So, but against the under the gun 1 player, I feel pretty good about this. Starting to get a little bit more dynamic on that board. I think I can kind of lead small and not like get value from worse 2 pairs. Yep. Nice. And then we get pocket 9s in the big. Same guy opens early position. Guys talking about crazy Borgata cash games. Man, if you guys have been to Texas, they also play 1-3 with thousands of dollars in front of them. It's wild. Because 1-3 doesn't mean 1-3 down there. It means those are the first 2 blinds. You're going to have a whole table behind them to worry about. 1, 3, 6, 200. This small of a bet, I'm definitely going to peel this. See what happens on the turn. Probably have to give it up if he fired big on the turn. Now I think I don't really see a lot of point to betting, so I'm gonna check. He snap checks back a 7. Okay, nice. Take another one down. Just tiny little pots here and there. All right, down here in the circuit, we got king, queen off on the button. We're opening 20-something big blind stack in the big blind. We'll see what he does. His good old D's nuts in the big blind. We get 3-bet by the small. I have him bull tagged, which means they're probably pretty aggressive. So definitely not folding this hand on the button. I could even see turning this into a 3-bet rip, to be honest. I think I'm going to do that. Be a lot easier to play. We have good blockers. I think I'm going to 3-bet rip this in. Boom. Let's see what happens. He's going to have a lot of 3-bet folds. And probably good equity when we get called. We get it through. That felt good. It's always nice to get one of those through and still be in the tournament at the same table because they'll be less likely to, maybe not, but especially live, people tend to slow down slightly against you if they feel like you might just go after them. But it might take a few more times of me doing that to him for him to really adjust, so I'm not going to read too much into it. Got 15 big blinds on the button. I'm going to open this because it's a really good hand. If somebody jams behind, I can happily call off. I'm way ahead of a lot of the jams they're going to put me in with. It's going to look like I'm trying to steal the blind who's disconnected right now as well. So I could get some light shoves. Woohoo! Calling this off. Ooh, we're going to have a tiger flip. Come on, give it to me. He just makes a straight. Well, it was a good play in theory. Didn't work out that time. Out of the mini blitz. You do, AJ? That's funny. All right, down here we got pocket eights. Okay, let's not get coolered with them this time. 2 bullets in a row. King 9 deuce, 3 ways. I'm going to check it. If you guys don't know what simple 3-way is, check it out. It's a cool program, and it's the only one that's kind of a lot easier than Munker Solver to figure out. Well, with all this action, we're folding. New kid is just, he just can't wait to get his stack in. Anyway, simple 3-way is kind of like a solver, but for multi-way pots. Only up to 3 ways. Wow. 3, 4 of diamonds. He had 28 bigs. I mean, it's actually probably fine. But yeah, I mean, you play a lot of multi-way pots when you play live. So it's hard to, a lot of people study solvers if they're really good at heads-up pots, but when they get into multi-way pots, less experienced. I know I need to get into that a lot more because I feel super lost. Yeah, maybe I'll toss in a call here. Actually, the small blind has less than 20 bigs. He might take advantage of this perceived dead money and rip it if I just call. So, no. If he even had like 30 big blinds, just flicking the call. Still hanging on in the Blitz up here. Just kind of started that one. Only 44 people in there tonight. Still another hour of registration. Ooh, we got King 10 suited on the button here. All right, you guys, this is a spot where you can kind of go a little bit crazy. King 10 suited, they love to just kind of rip it in. It's like your one bluff rip on this stack size. Let's hope it works. I think I've earned it. What do you think? Yikes. Well, we got a flip. Damn, that one didn't work out. We still have some chips left over, but we're going to be short. We're going to have to start jamming. Okay, thanks for the recommendation, Drago. I will. I actually think I have seen some of Parker, some of his streams before. A while ago, though. All right, up here, we've got pocket sixes. Let's go, Sharky. Let's battle. Aw. Not too great of a flop. I think I'll just peel one. Folding, definitely to that size as well, but got nothing going on. People are getting wild down here. These nuts just, ooh, bank to 3 on the river. Cool, we are ready for another table. Let's fire the Super 99. $99 buy-in. This one gets a lot of players every night. I think it's like when people have the option between playing this or the 218, they tend to fire this 100%. Sometimes they'll fire both, but this one always gets more players. Obviously, it's cheaper, so that makes sense. But they haven't always had this tournament. It's kind of new. Doing well so far. And I think the field is a little softer too, so it's nice to have that option every single night. Add that to OBS before I forget. I remember at the very beginning of doing all of this, how much it felt like I was so not coordinated trying to get all these tables up and everything for you guys. Now it feels like second nature. It's pretty cool. All right, so this is going to be the super. You'll see it at the top, the title of the tournament. That one's a super, $99. This one is the Blitz, 218. And then, of course, we're playing We're hanging on by a thread down here in the circuit. Good thing it is 2 times re-entry because we made a little bit of a gamble with that King 10 suited. You obviously could peel in position, but on 30 big blinds, you got to have some bluffs when you jam that stack size, right? You can't just do it with ace, king, and jacks. You got to have some sort of bluffing hand. And so there's a case to be made for both sides of the coin there. You do have the position on the button, so. But now I have no credibility on this table. They just saw me 4-bet rip against the small blind. They don't know what I have. Then I 4-bet or I 3-bet squeeze 30 bigs. The all in. Get looked up by pocket nines. So other hands I would squeeze jam there would be like for value would be tens, nines. Once you get into jacks, I think you can probably 3-bet call. So you don't have too many hands that you do it with. I'm pretty confident in that one. What just happened in this hand? He wins with queen high. What the heck just happened? I'm going to have to run that back. Okay, so new kid just called with queen 5 suited, or what was it? Queen 3 suited? Yeah, queen 5 suited. Called with queen 5 suited and then called off the 10 big blind jam. Okay. Good to know. Also a station. When those type of players show aggression pre-flop rather than just calling, they've probably got it because he's calling with queen 5 suited. He's probably calling a lot of hands. We finally raise it up. It's like, whoo, get out of there. Don't forget, Ryu, this is a 6 max, so under the gun is not as tight as in a 9-handed game. But I do agree that his range is the tightest out of all 6 of us, but it's almost like the low jack opening. I mean, it is exactly like the low jack opening in a 9-handed game. Plus, you got to think that new kids just call in the cutoff with all these wide ranges. Really nice dead money. So I think it was just sort of unlucky. It's not like he's not going to open jack 9 suited from the low jack, you know, pocket 5s or whatever. And then he's just going to fold all those hands to a 30 big blind shove. But he had the goods that time, so. Wait, why am I sitting out? There we go. Well, we got a walk. That was much needed. Okay, Richard, you're back to work. We'll see you in a bit. Somebody said, is it possible to earn a living at 130 limit in Fort Lauderdale? It often just depends on the room, especially if their rake is high and they take bad beat jackpots and stuff like that. Really hard to make a living in a room that charges a lot of rake on such a low stakes game. So that's why people work really hard to play higher stakes. And you usually get better deals the higher stakes you play. Like you just get a timed game every 30 minutes. They don't take it out of every single pot. We're jamming again. King 10 suited. They might think it's our favorite hand. We get called by King 8 and he flops at 8. Why not? Why not turn trips? All right, well, we're going to be on our last bullet in that one. Up here, I opened from the cutoff, c-bet on a really good board for our range, quite large, and we get check raise, so we're out of there. Weird check raise on the ace king 4, but you win. Yeah, Ryu's got the right idea. Move to Texas and play 1-3 over there. Huge stacks on the table, but it's kind of deceiving. It's really not 1-3. You will be severely underrolled for the 1-3 in Texas game if you show up thinking it's going to be the same as Florida, probably. I don't know. Florida games get pretty big, I heard too, right? Hey, Crazy said, I'm back. Did you win anything? No, not yet. Not yet. That's the key. We're getting there. We've got all the big stuff going right now, so. Hey, Julio Diaz. He said, what's up? Good luck. Yeah, somebody asked if that call off with 9s was a good play. When I shoved for 30 bigs. And you know what? It's pretty close. But if he thinks that I have all the correct bluffs, then it's probably fine. Open-ended on this flop. You bet quite large, so we'll see. Turn a pair. Man, it's just people play so face up with their sizings in multi-way pots. It's kind of unreal. Gotta get out of it here. This is in the Blitz. I mean, you could have some flush draws that he double barrels, but I'm still out of position with just an open ender, so. Pocket 9s, early position. This is a $99. Let's get something going in that one. That would be fun to win. Ryu says, all I play is 6-max. I rarely do 9-handed. Oh, okay. Well. So far, this WSOP table has not been a standard sort of conservative ranges under the gun. They've been kind of all over the place, so I'm not going to just assume they have the goods. 25 big blinds here from the big blind. This guy opened to 2.5x. This guy called. Guess what? We're all in. Let's make this one work for us. All right, we got called. What do we got? Pocket 7s. Come on, let's hit an ace. Ooh, we got an ace. Hold. Yes. Okay. We want to flip tonight, you guys. Check it off the list. We want to flip. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to stand up for the rest of this level. Only got 10 minutes. Time to get the blood flowing again. Here we go. Let's see, that's going to be a check. This is going to be an all-in. He's super short. fold. Yes, winning flips. That's good. That feels real good. Get this mic out of here. All right. Going to peel the button. If small blind jams and everyone else folds, we're calling him off. Unless Don't Bluff Me gets in there, because we know he doesn't like to fold. It's almost like I saw this one coming. Oh, it's only for a little more than a min raise, so we'll definitely call if Don't Bluff Me just calls. If he does anything else, we'll just fold. Okay, here we go. We're going to take kind of a big-ish pot with Don't Bluff Me. Woo! The stand-up run good. All right. How to proceed? Let's go maybe 27. And we've got the best king. He probably doesn't have ace king or aces. He could have some flush draws. Lots of draws, so I think I'll just rip it in. What is that? 16, 8 into a pot of 13k. So slight overbet. Gotta have some value hands when you do it, not just all draws. Woo! Nice big pot. I'm excited, but I still only have. Oh no, that's 3 starting stacks. I thought starting stack was 20k. All right. 3 bullets for 3 starting stacks. That's all it took. And I think I'll peel these 4s. We've got aces up here in the 99. Our 3-bet gets cold called. All right. 3 ways. That 4's hand in the other table I just folded. There's 3 overs on the flop. This guy is C-bet and he got called, so I was out of there. Bet a third of the pot, 3 ways. We are very deep stacked. It's the beginning of the 99 super deep, as the name implies. Interesting turn. Feel like you go pretty large on this turn. It would really suck to get played back at, because especially when people check raise turns, man, they just friggin' have it. Danny Rayburn, he's a reg. I could even see him kind of hero folding some King X sometime on that, in that exact situation. So if you were to play back at me, I wouldn't feel very good about it. Yep, we did it, you guys. We did. We won the flip that time. Ace King versus 7s. Felt good. Ryu wants to know why King X suited. Any history that we need to know about? Just lots of hours studying a lot of solvers. They really Pre-flop stuff. If you study your pre-flop ranges, you're going to be like, what the heck? Why do they jam King 10 suited for so many blinds or Queen Jack suited for so many blinds in certain scenarios? But when you look at the rest of the hands in that range, it's like pretty strong hands and maybe one other bluff. So if you never shove those bluff hands in that range of hands, your opponents can just overfold to when you shove for 30 bigs, and then you don't get value off those value hands. I gotta show up with bluffs sometimes so people pay me off. When I have it. Thanks for the fire emojis. Yes. Now let's take this 30K we've got going on over here at WSOP.com. Make something happen with it. Ooh, it's our favorite player. Opening to 900, gets a call by our other favorite player. And we have a very beautiful hand in the big blind. Ace 5 of spades. Decent flop for this hand. Not too shabby. Hey Marcus, welcome back. All the way from Malaysia. Wow. So cool. It's hard to conceptualize how international everyone is. It's really cool. And now this guy bets big on the turn and gets raised. Okay, I was definitely going to try to call one from Don't Bluff Me. Can't call now. Curious what they show up with. Both have ace queen, so we were crushed. I'm really surprised that new kid, see what I mean? He's really passive. I guess he shows up with good hands too when he's that passive, but Don't Bluff Me started with less than 25 big blinds, and new kid just flatted the ace queen from the small. That's pretty tricky trappy, because it's pretty hard to play ace queen offsuit out of position, especially, you know, he's giving me a price in the big blind to come in. So I would have just jammed that ace queen if I was him. Good thing I didn't go nuts with my ace 5 in the big. You could also raise that hand, but yay, we got the puppy paws in the chat. Thanks for the positive vibes, Greg. As always. Yep. Let's go. Nice couple of pots in a row. That was good. Holding the threes, we have all these. This guy on the button has a short stack. This guy in the big blind has a short-ish stack that can reshove if a bunch of people put money in the pot and they think that it's dead money. So I would call on the button with 2 left to act behind. But okay, it looks like we're on break. How's everybody doing? Thanks for hanging with me through all of these tough spots. Nice to talk through some of them with you. Just scanning the chat. I think I've got everyone though. Yeah, Ryu, that would have been really crappy if we got shoved on when we had the aces and I double barreled, but I just have to trust the fact that when I go large like that, it probably doesn't look like from his perspective that I'm ready to just give up my hand. Like, look at from his perspective, if he's trying to bluff me off of a hand like ace king or aces, maybe, yeah, I wouldn't feel good with aces, but maybe he doesn't know that. I don't know. This could be a terrible leveling game I'm starting with myself. But that was just my thinking in the moment. All right, I'm going to go quickly just run up and down the stairs, get blood moving. Be right back. Nice. Made it back with some time to spare. All right. This is usually the building stacks hour. The hour where make or break you. So if we're still streaming in 1 hour, it's very good news. Probably running deep in something. In a whole hour from now, almost, I think, right? Let me pull it up. 46 minutes from now, the WSOP circuit event will finally be out of registration. Almost 3 hours of late reg. So 46 minutes to go and we'll actually be out of late reg. But I'm already out of bullets. I already used my 2 re-entries, so just gonna try to make this one work. We got a couple of shorties. This is close. Especially because shown a couple of looseness so far. I don't want to get jammed on. Thanks, Nathan. Welcome back. He said, howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello to you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks, Randy. I'm going to try to run it up. Ooh, look it up here. This is in the super. We limped. I guess sometimes you want to have some checks. The offsuit queen may not be the best one, but Definitely gonna start building a pot now on the turn. Or not. That's okay. It's really hard to get called when you have trips. That type of texture and they don't stab at the flop, so. I am excited about that, Douglas. He said, Ashley, are you excited about the House of the Dragon prequel coming out this Sunday? I didn't know it was coming out this Sunday. That's quick. Is it on, is that the one on Amazon? Netflix? No, HBO, obviously, HBO. Huge Game of Thrones. I mean, obviously the last season of Game of Thrones, not the greatest thing ever. But I'm a big fan of the books and but yeah, I read all the it's like the nerd coming out for real. I've read all of the like obscure other Game of Thrones books that he's written, like the House of Dragon or whatever books. I don't think it's called House of Dragon. It's like Targaryen. No, maybe it is House of Dragons. But it's just like all about the Targaryens. Jesse, usually when I move from room to room, not when I'm in here because the dogs know I'm just in here for a while playing poker, but when I'm up and about and I'm like moving, getting things done, the dogs usually follow me from room to room, and Jesse would call me the mother of hounds for the longest time. I just always had two wolves at my heels. Hey Leo, thank you. He said, "Hey Ashley, hope you're doing well." I am. We're in that fun-ish part of the night. We've got one more hour before things start to get really exciting. But this is the hour where you get to find out, okay, are we going to make a deep run tonight or what? I guess there's something exciting about that too. RC Calhoun. Those are your options? He said, what to watch tonight? Stanley Drunken-Miller detailed financial video or Ashley and poker? Well, you're here, so I think you made your mind up, and probably a little more exciting than the, well, billionaire financial video. Forgot about the billionaire detail in that. I'm going to raise this up on WSOP table. This time, the small blind is short enough that he goes all in. We're going to just call and not worry about it. But earlier with that king four, I was like, yeah, not going to feel good opening from the hijack, getting shoved on. Oh my goodness. What does he just have? Aces? He just peels when he has 5 big blinds. You never really see that one. Well, I'm going to bet small. Ooh, almost made it 10K. We don't want to go 10K. Wow, that's so crazy. He just called half of his stack and folded on that flop. I really thought he was just sort of kind of stop and going. Great squeeze spot right here. Especially because we know New Kid just calls Queen 5 suited in this exact scenario. Oh man, cold 4-bet. All right, you caught us. We had the bluff. Go on, D's nuts. Take it down. You earned that pot. Good for you. Hey, Harv. You want to say hi to the stream? Hey, buddy. I'm not going to pick him up. He doesn't like to be picked up too much. Although you look so cuddly right now. I think he just woke up from a nap. He's got his little sleepy dog face on. Hi, cutie. Good boy. Oh, thanks, Gran. You said you're doing great. Love you bunches. All right, we got Ace King suited up here in the Blitz. All right, AJ, it's me and you. Let's survive this one. Let's survive our last bullet. We got Ace King. We've got an opener, caller, 35 blinds. I'm going to 3-bet call this off. If I had Ace King offsuit, it's a little harder to play post flop. I would just rip it, and you could rip this one too, but every once in a while you could get jammed on by some stuff. You can call it off. This guy just flatted and now he's back jamming, so probably doesn't have. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ace King versus eights. We turn a straight. Yes, that's in the Blitz. $218 on global. Woohoo! Heating up. Heating up, heating up. Wow. Good thing I 3-bet instead of shove that time, because he would have just probably folded eights, but he went with that. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he was just. We've played a lot together. And I also know that he's in the Floptimal Discord a lot, which is the pre-flop study charts and stuff. I know he studies and works really hard, so I don't know if he knows who I am. But we've definitely played together quite a bit. Ah, don't fold. I'm in this pot down here on WSOP with New Kid. I see bet this flop after he checked. Now we turn a pair, so I think I can pretty comfortably check that back. He could have a 10, so it's doesn't feel great. Check. All right, so now I'll just check this back. Hope that we somehow beat pocket fives or something. He had 3-5. My goodness. Love this guy. Was that a raised pot? How did that go? Yeah, he raised the cutoff with 5-3 suited. All right. So opens pretty wide. Super loose pre as well. I'm just gonna write that. It's 5-3 suited cutoff, calls, queen 5, hijack versus low jack, etc. That way, if I have a borderline hand, it's gonna lean it more towards the aggressive route if that guy's in the pot. I'm so happy I'm on his left. It's a dream seat to be in against a guy like that. Thank you, Drago. You said congrats on the FT last night. Yeah, it was good. I hope to run it back. Man, Ryu, you're missing out on a lot of good television. You just rattled off some of the best shows. I gotta stop discounting WSOP in my sessions. I gotta just have that up on the side. All right, up here, I'm ISO raising this guy who limps from the hijack. I've got ace-5 suited. Very pretty hand. Ooh, not a great flop. We got cold called by the small blind too, so we're three ways. Small blind's pretty short. Not sure what he's cold calling off that stack size. That doesn't want to just shove, but interesting turn card. We have top pair, but board is pretty wet. He only bets a big blind. So decent price. And we're gonna check this back. Wow, no bluff with the king queen offsuit. I mean, when he bets so small on the turn, one big blind, he keeps in basically a lot of hands. I mean, unless I have, I don't know there. Basically, unless I have a hand that he's already beating, I'm gonna be still in the pot. So he's probably should at least consider bluffing that river, especially having that spade in his hand. It is so hard to pull the trigger when it's an all-in on the river, but I think that would have been a good spot for him. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you just saw the flip. Whoop, whoop. We won it. That was a good one. I'm not going to load up any more tables. I know the hands have been kind of slow, but it's just a little bit of a lull. I think that having the three biggest tournaments of the night up at one time is going to be... I want to try to focus. I want to try to beat these suckers. Stack them. Have some deep runs. Get something going for you guys. All right, up in the blitz, we have ace-5 suited in the hijack. We got a shorty, somewhat shorty in the big blind, so things could get interesting. We played with Oh My God, It's Big T last night. We can size up with this particular hand on this board. Especially when he's got a stack that kind of wants to... I mean, we could leverage his whole stack by going a little bit bigger. He could just call, but then we'll just jam the turn for a pot-sized bet on a lot of different turns. Just assuming that he would jam better, or not better, but he would go with a lot of different hands on the flop. So once, if he just had check called that flop, he doesn't really have much on the turn. We'll see slow playing a 4. Oh no, what happened, AJ? Did you bust? Oh, he said, I just squeezed fives for 18 bigs and the flatter called it off with Jack 6 suited. Welcome to WSOP.com, everybody. All you got to do is move to Nevada, New Jersey, or Pennsylvania. There might be one other state that I'm missing, but you too can participate in this glorious action. All right, we've got some shorties behind us. Just going to min raise. If you notice people opening different sizes at your tables and they're good players, try to pick up on why they're doing it. And a lot of times it has to just do with stack sizes behind them, their own stack size, or the position that they're opening from. So I wouldn't read too much into it in terms of hand strength. I would just... All right, so we got some stations. Probably not going to have too much on this flop for anybody, so you can go pretty small and get to control the size of the pot going forward. I'm going to check this one back. Yeah. Ooh. Very nice river. He might try to stab with all his floats, and I get to call him off. He bet kind of small. Could even raise tiny. Is that too greedy? Might be a little too greedy. He might call me with the worst 10. I'm going for it. Or an 8. Might not give credit. He just folds. Probably didn't have anything. Let me know if you thought that raise was a little too greedy, but I thought against the station, it's probably fine. George Azar says, "Where do you have some tips on where and how to find material to study for tournaments?" Certainly depends on your level of play. I get messages like this all the time. It certainly depends on your level of play, but start with really honing in on your pre-flop sizes or your pre-flop ranges. Lots of study material for that. But even if you're more of a video watcher, there's Run It Once, Upswing. You can watch some coaches on those sites just to get a feel for what they're talking about. And often they will suggest to you what's appropriate for your skill level. There's GTO Wizard, which I personally use pretty much every day that I'm doing this study challenge for the month. So I'm really in the streets of GTO Wizard. It's just nice. You get to practice all the different spots in poker. And it basically acts like you're at the table. So it's like you're playing out real poker hands. It's like you're constantly getting quizzed in certain spots. So that's a good resource as well. GTO Wizard. All right. Up here we have Queen 10 off. I'm going to be limping small. With the gutter. I wonder if I'm supposed to be check calling the gutter or c betting. I think I will bet. I got to work on blind versus blind, that's for sure. We snap, get check raised. We've got a gutter, we've got backdoor diamonds, so we're not going anywhere, but this is kind of not great. This is the kind of not great part of stabbing that flop. We river a pair, it might not be good, but is it one of those things where it's kind of too strong to turn into a bluff? I don't know. I feel like he probably just has. Whoa, 7-3 offsuit with the diamond. It's a really light raise there on the flop. And no raise freeze. I'm 3'd off. BBB limped pot. Raises 1 big blind C bet on ace jack 7. Diamond, diamond. Oh, so sorry. Down here, we're going to be jamming this guy in. Sorry, I turned my mic off for a second while the dogs were barking. It's literally always this time of night. People are walking their dogs right by the house. And these guys just, they gotta let them know we're here. Hey, we're dogs too. Yeah, poker stiff. I heard that too, yeah. That's cool. Okay, we've got a few hands going around. Oh, everybody's folding to me, so. No post flop action yet, but we can pick up pocket nines. That's in the super. Kurt, I think you can play on global in New York if you want to join, if you want to fire some of these events. All right, this guy goes all in for less than 8 big blinds. We're calling him off very happily. Pocket nines, super strong hand. Uh-oh, donkey's in the tank. Donkey Tonk. I like that screen name. It's cute. All righty. We're calling him. Oh no, we're running into jacks. Ooh, give him a set. Ah. Wasn't meant to be. I know, Ryu. I'm totally with you. He said, I'm still mad we can't get more states and into online poker. Would definitely bring back the pre-Black Friday vibes. Well, I never played poker before Black Friday. So um I have no frame of reference for that, but I believe you when you guys all say that it was really great action. Luckily, I think that poker is thriving right now, currently. Yeah, AJ, talking about that river raise against Don't Bluff Me earlier where I had where I rivered the 10. Certainly not like if I'm playing against you, I'm not going to do that. It's like what am I repping when I don't bet the turn? Hmm. I see about this flop. Spade comes on the turn. We got snap called with our third pot size bet. Could be a little thin. Not sure what we will get called off by there. Worse than king. Hey, bud. You gonna keep it calm now, bud? Limped pot. Interesting. We haven't had one of these on from the big blind in a while over here. Bigger buy-ins. Still have 20 minutes of late reg open in that WSOP tournament, and then it's off to the races. See who can build their stack. So far, they have 20K showing for first place right now. That's great. I'm going to 3-bet this. I want to go 4x out of position. Ah! Almost timed out. Almost by the skin of my teeth. I probably had half a second in my time bank. It's just such an awkward stack size. I could consider just calling, but pretty good hand. Ace Jack offsuit, small blind versus cutoff open. Basically leveraging his whole stack with that 3-bet. He could definitely have peels, but ooh, baby, we've got a premium versus this guy. What do we have? 40 big blinds? Remember, he doesn't normally raise. Let's peel in position. We have super strong hand. Remember, he doesn't normally raise. Off 40 bigs, it would feel pretty gross to get 4-bet jammed on. I know it's blind versus blind. Trust me, I understand for the most part against most people, ace queen is just slam dunk. But this guy's been really passive, and all of a sudden he's raising from the small blind, the one position where most people limp away. He's blasting 2 big barrels, but we didn't just call pre to fold now. Certainly not folding. Can't get away from this. If we're cooler, we're coolered. But I do think he's got a pretty strong one. Unless he's just going off. Okay, we're calling. Lame. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that one was a pretty strong one. He's always limping, and here he comes, raising from the small. Okay, that's all she wrote for the WSOP event. Damn. That run out, you can't get away from that run out, so nothing we could do. That is a cooler, straight up. Nice little 1K dust off in World Series. Brutal poker. This game we play. Poker Stiff, you keep asking about Hard Rock, but I didn't go to this last series. I don't think you're talking about the one back in April, so there's not going to be a vlog about Hard Rock because I didn't go. I have had a lot of things to do around our house that we neglected during the World Series. And so I decided to use this month to really buckle down and just kind of keep my head down and grind and study my face off. So that's what I'm doing for the rest of this month. Study, play. And then I will ease off on that in September. I have a lot of fun things planned for September, including big family visit. Finally, my siblings come out, get to hang out and get to host them for a few nights at least. And got the meetup game. I have a We're going to do an online home game for all the Cards Chat members that were in that goals thread too in September towards the end. So just like a lot of stuff coming up in September that I really just wanted to focus on trying to improve as many parts of my game as I could. Come out the other side a better player, and then maybe think something in the live streets. So, but thanks for checking in on me. I'm sure it was a really good event. Just didn't make it out this time. What's up, Mike Hokulani? I hope I said that right. He said, "What up? It's the Trooper's buddy." Alrighty. How you doing? Ooh. Don't do it. Not to our friend. That's our buddy up there. King of the North. Taking a bad beat on the chin with the queens. In the Blitz, no less. It always hurts hard. It always hurts more. It's in the higher buy-in event of the night. Yay, welcome back, Anixia. While I'm over there at Hustler doing the meetup games, I might try and sneak on to that Monday night game on the live stream. So be on the lookout for that. That would be September 12th, I believe. I'm already there, right? I'll just be like, please, can I play? Get to check out some cash game action. All right, over here, we have Queen 10 suited. It's so awkward. I'm not folding, but it's really awkward. This guy just got 3-bet by me this exact scenario last hand, and the big blind is even shorter than the last hand, so could easily look at my flat as dead money and shove over the top. So, but a hand like Queen 10 suited, I'm not folding that. If he shoves, so be it. I'll just fold, but too good. Too good of a hand. When he bets 1K, just have a gutter on a rainbow board, so I'll call for that price for sure. And be very sad if we get shoved on. But I don't really see that happening too often because Rosevale didn't 3-bet or like jam pre. Could have something like King 8, but Ace 8 offsuit would probably, or should probably maybe rip it in. He's king. Ace is king, so. All right, we give up. We wave the right, wave the white flag. Woo, say that 10 times fast. Thanks for the GGs in the chat on that WSOP cooler. Ace Queen versus Ace King. On Ace King Queen run out. The poker gods are in fact looking over me. All right, I think I will fold this one with these two shorties in the blinds. Let them battle it out. A little too weak to shove myself. So. Yes, exactly, Doomgata. Ah. We got to check in on the Shiba cam right now. We've got... Ah! Look at that. Look at those cuties. I believe it's this time, too, almost every night where they come in here and hang out. Creatures of habit, these little puppies. Thanks for asking, Poker Stiff. The water damage, home repairs is going well. Almost everything dried out, so we don't really have to replace anything expensive. That was the main thing we were worried about. We do still have just an open wall right now in the downstairs, but we're supposed to get that fixed soon. Yeah, I know, James. But I think once I call pre, because that's such a strong hand, I would normally 3-bet. It was just against that particular player. Having ace queen, I was like, I'm just going to keep in as many bluffs as I can from him if he is just going off, while at the same time hoping to prevent a cooler situation, but that run out, I can never fold. Never, never fold. He could have the same hand for all I know, or he could have ace 5, ace 4, just have gone off. So people they hear pros talk about ace 5 and they're like, ooh, I'm just going to go off with ace 5 because I hear people talking about it. You never know. I was just trying to express to you. I did feel good about it. I would have my coach pop out in the chat going off on me if I folded that. That's for sure. We need a Jesse coach emoji. I actually have a pretty good one already that we use in our little study group where it's Jesse's face. He looks super grumpy. He's got like his lip out. I got to get some custom emojis for you guys in the chat so that whenever I mention the coach, you can put out your grumpy Jessies. All right, over here we've got ace queen off. He has 20 something bigs. I have 30. Pretty good time to, I guess, just flat. This cars guy, big blind, has a shovable stack. So when they shove and the under the gun player folds, I actually have a hand I can call them off. I'm not just flatting something that I'm always going to fold to a shove. Make my opponent's life tough. That's the name of the game. So not a great flop. Gonna wait a second before I check so it's not too hyper quick. Gotta get those timing reads in there. Wow, okay. Let's see what they have. Interesting. All right. Woohoo! We got pocket queens on the button. With 2 shorties in the blinds. Well, this guy's not that short. He's got like 28 bigs. No, nobody called. Over here, there's an all-in and a call. King Jack versus 8th. King Jack gets there and doubles his stack. Things can turn around quickly, so never give up on your short stacks. That's in the Blitz, so only 44 people turned up tonight. A little bit less than usual. Wonder what that's about. So let me see how many people are getting paid. Keep you guys updated on all that. $12 people. Oh, excuse me. 44 people are left. Okay, yeah. There were 77 that actually entered the tournament. Okay. My bad. 43 left. 12 get paid, so. I think last night we made the money around 8 o'clock in that tournament. I know, right? Life of a dog, so stressful. Queen Bee, we've got a bar top that we got a guy install down. We had a guy install downstairs. And when he was installing it, he accidentally hit a water line that for some reason the builders didn't put like a metal plate in front of or anything to block it. So it was just kind of exposed behind the wall. Super unlucky for him. But he just kind of hit it with a nail and we just had flooding in the house. It had nothing to do with the monsoons. That was everybody's first guess, but it's a maybe 2-year-old house, so I didn't think we would have water damage. Um I was hoping we wouldn't have water damage from the rain with such a new house. You never know though, out here. All those casinos with all that money, just having their roofs with or their ceilings with practically waterfalls past few weeks. Enough so that it's in the news and my sister was like, "Is everything okay?" I saw that you guys had all these crazy rains. I was like, it wasn't that crazy of a rain. It was just normal monsoons. They just came one right after the other, and nobody ever is prepared for rain out here, so it was fine. Hey Brad, how did I end up doing in the Blitz last night? I got 6th place. So close. Paid $808. Not too shabby, but so close. Up top was 4,000 something. But my friend Max, who was also at the final table, I don't know if you remember, he ended up winning it. So proud of him. Getting it done. Oh, did I? I didn't remember that, Jamil. He said I busted that one guy. The same guy yesterday that I... Did I just bust him? No. He was the short stack at my table. Good memory, Jamil. Man, you're on it. Woohoo! That guy just won 10s versus kings. Lucky. Poor Rose. Rose is over here just trying to win any pot. Finally gets kings and just loses to 10s. We got pocket queens and a bunch of short stacks. Sometimes it feels like it comes out of nowhere. We have 30 big blinds. They have 25. I was like, I think I might want to just call. Ah, nobody jammed. When they have such obvious stacks behind you to jam, it's like, woo! We got that guy to jam. All right, we're all in with queens. Good luck us. He probably has ace king. Nope, ace queen. No! How? Come on, one more queen. Oh, that was so brutal. Lame. That was a huge jam by him, so. Oh, that sucks. Okay, over here we have pocket sevens. We open under the guns, guys. Jammed 14 bigs. He's going to be pretty tight, actually. Small blind versus under the gun. 13 bigs. I open under the gun. He jams from the small. It's going to be pretty tight. I think I'm just going to pass on this one. Save my stack so that I can be the one jamming. Lame. Okay, we're out of super. Blitz is our only hope. Well, I told you guys this is going to be the hour where it's like make or break. You're either going to run deep. Like if I hold with the queens, now we are cruising. But we still got the blitz. Anything could happen. This happened yesterday where we kind of got a little bit short and then we just we won some key all-ins and next thing you know, we're at the final table. Brutal. 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 Some big hand clashes tonight. Makes me thirsty. Oh, this losing makes me thirsty. The dogs are pumped. All that excitement. They're having a little standoff. Look at this standoff. Harvey's trying to hold his ground, keep the carpet to himself. All right, back to the poker. All right, this guy just limps. We're full on wrestling back there now. Flop bottom pair, but. And a backdoor flush draw. We're really short, so we have to be careful how we proceed. We're really capped because we didn't like raise pre or jam pre on this type of board texture, so he can just kind of go after us on future streets. But he also limped in, so. But technically, the limper could be trapping, where it's like, I'm probably not just checking back ace king from the big. Look at these crazy puppies. Do you guys see this? One of them just took off down the hallway. Oh, you gonna go get her? Oh, she's coming back. That was really cute. All right. Mike said, what are your doggos names? Well, now I'm just gonna fold. One of them is Harvey and one of them is Saki. Those are my dog's names. Ooh, sweet. We have ace jack offsuit, 15 big blinds. We're all the way around to the hijack now, so this could be the hand that we're going with. Shoving over an open, or open shoving if it was folded to me in the small. All right. Let me get the fire, you guys. I'm jamming all in. Ace jack off. 15 bigs. Snap fold. All right. Save your fires for when we get called, maybe. Just kidding. Fires are free. Just send them. Send them. I could use the heat. I love seeing all the colors light up in chats. Makes it fun. Makes it fun when you're just losing. Gotta have some fun somehow. Let's do it like that. Too short to call that. Oh man, Queen B. Yeah. It's tough when when you've played well and like you still lose, but I don't know how often you play, but the more hours that you put in, the more you realize that all of those beats are part of the game. So you've got two choices left internally, right? You can keep resisting that and be angry. And the other option is to just accept that that's part of the game. And the only part you can control is how much you study and how well you play, just like you talked about. So that's how I deal with it. It's like, I can't help it if I get bad beat. I do have to work on taking it a little bit better when I make mistakes to bust. That's sort of like my pain point. I bust, and if it was in a way that I could have played the hand better, I think I kind of am overly harsh on myself because it's usually a spot that's either tough or it was close. And Jesse will always tell me, he's like, yeah, maybe you could have played it slightly better, but all the options are quite close in that particular spot. So beating yourself up over it, um, it's not really, you're not growing from it by beating yourself up from it. So just keep putting in the hours because eventually you'll take enough beats where it's like you either just have to like surrender and accept that that's part of the game, or you gotta like quit poker, or you just live mad all the time. So just much easier to let it go, move on. We still got one tournament. We've got this one kicking around. 18 and a half bigs or so. Be okay. What am I drinking in this can? Don't worry, it's G-rated. Just sparkling water as usual. Although we take one more bad beat, maybe we'll pop open the wine. We'll play some cash. No. I won't subject you to that. You can get a little obnoxious with the wine. As you might have noticed in some of those meetup games where I've had a lot of alcohol in the footage progressively over the night, get more and more obnoxious. But I hope you guys take it all in good fun, because that's the only way I mean it. Aw, thanks, Dawn. I love the puppies too. They're so cute. And I keep calling them puppies, but they're almost 9 years old, if you guys can believe it. They turn 9 years old in a month. But yeah, they do still look like puppies. They're like 19 pounds. Ooh, I gotta stretch. Friendly reminder to stretch. You guys have been sitting for a while like me, or standing. Good night, James. James, you said, can you tweet or post how you did? I will put it in the I'll put it in the title of this live stream. How about that? that'll live on my page, or I'll put it in an Instagram story if I, win it or something. Yay, just seeing the fire emojis. We can still have a glorious night if we win this Blitz tournament. Down what? 1K in WSOP, few hundred on the global. But if you win the Blitz, 4K up top kind of wipes all that out and you still profit on the night. And that's okay. Even if we don't win the Blitz, it happens every single night of the week. So there's always the option to bust something live, run home, and grind it out and try to get that win. Javier, does Floptimal have training sims like GTO Wiz? I don't think they do right now. They were running cash ranges. And so the reason that I suggest both instead of just GTO Wizard, I mean, obviously Jesse runs Floptimal. I'm going to suggest it to you because I trust it the most in terms of the fact that they run out the solutions to the fullest extent. Plus, they have time to do that. When you have such a gigantic, basically database, I guess, like GTO Wizard, you can't possibly run out the solutions to the highest accuracy. So there's some spots that are not in there or they're slightly inaccurate or whatever, and it's good enough. It doesn't really matter that they have those inaccuracies. But with Floptimal, you can see a lot of different here, let me pull it up so I can explain this better while I'm looking at it. First of all, they give all the pre-flop ranges away, like just the opening ranges for free if you just want to play with it. I think just the opening ranges or something are free. But it's really user friendly in that if you want to compare your 30 big blind, under the gun opens and hijack calls, like what do you do with 40 bigs on the button with that spot? And then you look at that range and then you want to quickly see, what do I do with 50? Like you could just go up and down on that little side stack size bar. You just quickly compare all those ranges and they have all these little graphs so that it's nice to see it all side by side. Whereas I've found so far with GTO Wizard, you kind of have to go back and then put in the same parameters, but then change the stack size. So it's not as concise, I guess, of if you're just trying to study pre-flop. But obviously, if you're trying to study post-flop and a million other things, in GTO Wizard is really nice. Didn't even run to take a break. That's how focused we are. Let's run up this little stack. Look at this guy. He's ready too. Aw, he just ran back up. Hey, bud. All right. Oop. Yeah. Jamil. Yeah, it could be entertaining for sure. Have a little vino. I'm gonna save that probably for like a major Sunday stream. If it's like the end of a really long 10-hour grind. Have a little vino at the end to celebrate. If it's a brutal session, we could celebrate the end of the session. If it's a great session, we can celebrate winning all the money on stream. How's that sound? Yep, I agree, Don. I will forever call them the puppies, no matter how old they get. What's up, GG? Yeah, man, we're grinding out here. We're gonna be out here for more than 2 hours for sure. Most nights. Unless something terrible happens, I just bust everything right in a row. We're gonna be here for longer than 2 hours. That's good, Queen Bee. Getting over it in a short amount of time is pretty much the same thing as not letting it bother you to begin with, so. Seems like you do very well. Ooh, I found myself leaning towards you guys. Ooh. Our spot is coming up soon. It just has to. Otherwise, we'll have no chips. All right, well, this guy's pretty short, so if we flop a pair, we're going to peel our big blind. If we flop a pair, ooh. Open-ended. I think against that size on this board texture, I feel fine ripping it in. I think sometimes people go larger when they have, queens or something. Yay! Got it done. Javier, that's a great question, and honestly, it took me a little while to figure that one out, and I came up with my own personal system. I don't know if it'll work for everyone, but he asked, "How do you memorize your ranges pre?" It's always just going to be a ballpark, by the way. It's never like you have to know the exact hand in every single spot because humans are going to have slightly different ranges in real life. But to make a long story short, what I did was I would look at programs like Optimal and I would, before I clicked on the stack that I was studying, I would think, what are the worst hands that I would be calling with, for example. And then I would just say, what's my worst offsuit ace? What's my worst offsuit king? What's my worst pair? Just kind of go on down the line like that. And then I would click on the actual range. And if it was way wider or way tighter, then I knew that I needed to adjust a little bit. But instead of trying to remember every single hand, just remember the worst hands. And then everything that's better than that, you can play. Start like that, and I think it'll be easier. You'll start to notice that you overfold or if you're a little too wide in certain spots, hands that you kind of overplay, like that are supposed to be folds. And so you'll know that that's kind of like your sweet spot that you need to study. Like I was overfolding ace 10 offsuit in certain like spots where you're supposed to peel and king jack offsuits. So I knew like, okay, I need to remember those spots. Aw, that's such a cute little puppy emoji behind blue eyes. I need to sit back down. I'm starting to feel it in my back. Oh, he got up. He thinks we're going somewhere. Aw. Buddy, you want to come up and say hi? You want to come up? Yeah. Aw, Harvey's feeling social. He wanted to say hi. Hey, good boy. Holding this one. Humble is a good player. Nice. Javier's got some Brooklyn IPAs. I used to kind of drink beer a little bit, but like especially in college when you're like a broke college kid and like the pitcher of beer at the local pizza slash pool table restaurant or whatever is the cheapest thing. We could go through some pitchers of beer, but I kind of lost my taste for it. The only time I have a nice beer is I like those summer shandies. I think they're called Lagunitas or something. And man, those are nice with like sitting in a floaty in your pool, sipping on a summer shandy. Ah, very nice. It's got like a slight lemon flavor to it. So refreshing. Other than that, I'm all the way on margaritas and red wine. Those are my drinks of choice pretty much everywhere we go. Or Bloody Marys. I also like Bloody Marias, where you switch out the vodka for tequila. God, you guys, they are so cute. Sorry I keep showing you dogs. Sorry, not sorry. They're just adorable. They had their little wrestle. Now they're sleeping. I jammed 30 something blinds over an open. King, queen. We have a hand we can open, everybody. Wake up. We're in the game. We put some chips in the pot. 26 people left. A little less than half of us remaining are going to get paid. 12 people make the money. No! Come on, Joe Beagles. You're ruining my ruining my spot here. These moments too. So if in cash games, it's the times when you're card dead. It's in tournaments for me, the most boring part of the tournament or the most like painstaking part of the tournament is if you're getting close-ish to the money, but you're kind of short or you're on that 20 big blind stack. That's like good for shoving over opens, but you know, small suited connectors, stuff like that, really low pairs start to drop off. They don't play very well for 20 bigs. That's when it can get really boring live. But at least online, it's over with relatively quickly. So we don't got to worry about that. Get jammed into. We're going to be folding. We'll put that in the memory bank, though. He just snap ripped it in from the small into our 16 big blind. Big blind. Just for future reference. Maybe he tanks for 30 seconds when it's a marginal rip and he wasn't sure. Damn, that's a large bet. 3 ways. Woo. His name is Berserker. Story checks out. What do you think? Are we going to make it? Can we get in there? "13 people to go." Just 1.5 tables. If you guys play at the Wynn tomorrow and you see me getting a massage, make sure you give me a fist bump because I've been putting off that massage for a lot of months. To finally pull the trigger on it, I really should do that. Leo said, what college did you go to? I went to Muhlenberg College, if you guys know what that is. Any of you East Coasters? Very small school, maybe 2,500 kids. It was a liberal arts school. So I was drawn to it because they had a huge dance and theater program. So that's where I went. It's in Allentown, Pennsylvania. Not a lot going on in that town, I gotta say. So pitchers of beer was the entertainment. Jello shots, perhaps. Whatever we could get our friends to sneak into their backpack and bring on campus. This is freshman year, obviously. Ooh, look at this, guys. Pocket 10s, 12 big blinds. This is our moment. This guy opens. You ready for this? All in. Come on. Let's get back in this game. No! We have 12 big blinds. How do you wake up with queens? No! Lame. We really did not run well tonight. Look at look at Saki, not a care in the world. We did not run well tonight, you guys, and that just kind of was sealing the deal. But I hope you got something out of it. I enjoyed hanging out with all of you guys. Thanks for joining. And till next time, I hope we run better next time. Not sure when that's going to be, so hit the bell if you guys want to just pop into an impromptu stream. And yeah, I hope I see some of you in person this weekend at the Wynn or maybe the Venetian. Who knows? Oh man, I can't believe it. That was crazy. Just last 12 bigs. How does he find the queens? How does he do it? I'm going to go get my glass of wine now and just take it easy for the rest of the night. Take a break from online, come back this weekend. But anyway, thanks again for joining all the mods in the chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate all your energy and just your commitment to just chilling in this chat and making it very fun for me. So I appreciate that, you guys. Till next time, bye.